Hello. Thought everyone would like to see the jump scare main menu that you get towards the end of the game that I saw at the end of last stream. I didn't realize this was the thing after I ended the stream, said goodbye, good night, all that stuff. And I was back. I saved the game and I was backing out to main menu after the stream to close it down. I was greeted with this instead of the normal cheery music, bright white colored screen. Hey, Kel. Hey, Eric. 12 hours. Hey, Mari. Mari here to haunt us. Yeah, we won't sit on this this screen too much longer because I know the screeching is a little grating on the ears. But yeah, this was what I was startled by at the end of last stream at 2 a.m. I was exiting out all menus and stuff, and then they hit me with this. Alright, what were we doing? We got the crew. W's in the chat. Hey, what's up, Stan? Hey, gamer bro. Music to my ears, yeah. My favorite song. I just realized how bright the green is on this. It's gonna impact me how I look on the monitor or on the webcam. Whatever, who cares? Alright, yeah, we need to go to the park. Chill with the friends. My right ear was enjoying that? What do you mean? Is it just in one ear? My headphones are probably not high enough quality to, distinguish the two. When Beeb told me about her crush, I had to see him for myself. So far, he's a no-show, but Beeb told me that we're looking for someone with an obviously fake blonde wig. Beeb has pretty bad taste in guys. Who's gonna look after her when I go back to college? So this is... Beeb from Persona 3's? This is his hometown? Is that where we're at? A place in France? Beeb is in Omori? I told my big sister about my crush. She wanted me to show him to her. So we're standing around where he usually hangs out with his friends. We probably have to draw those two together. What's up with the homeless guy? Jesus. Really rubbing it in that he's, having a rough life. Okay. You're watching this on your phone? Oh, gotcha. Hey, Sunny. Sorry I was so mean to you before. Did you see the genocide ending for, Undertale? Yeah, I did. I think seeing you just caught me by surprise. Though I guess that's a pretty crappy excuse. I hope you've been doing okay and stuff. I'm sure everything was really hard for you to deal with. Sometimes I think I was the one that should have been there for you. I don't know if we'll ever really get over Mari's death. But it's okay to take it slow. To allow yourself to feel every emotion. And to have patience. Anyway, I just wanted you to know that I still care about you and stuff. I've been thinking about this since I saw you. I think you're looking a little pale. Kinda thin, too. After you move, promise me you'll go outside more often, okay? Oh, that's nice. I'm glad they had a little moment together. Because that's kind of what I was hoping for, was Aubrey and Sunny to actually, talk and reconcile a little bit. Shame that Sunny doesn't talk, so obviously he can't also apologize to her. Like, hey, maybe I should have been there for you as well. Trauma has affected us both deeply, and we had opposite ways to cope. And I wish we could have had similar methods, so we could have both been better for each other. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Eric. Well, I hope you have a good one with whatever it is you are doing. Huge. Life's been kind of stressful, but people watching helps me put it into perspective. Oh, we've talked to this guy like a dozen times. Kim has a lot of talk, but she's got a big heart. Me? I got some big muscles. Hey, looky here, it's Aubrey and the Nerds. Hey Kim, how's it hanging? You know, pretty good. Dad said he's gonna take us to a sick party tonight. Should be cool. Oh yeah, we're gonna party. Their dad is taking them to the party? Good boy, is I? Hello, boys. What do you mean, boys? We got Aubrey here. Good to see you're finally spending some quality time with me. Stay for a while. We're having the best weather today. We actually already had a picnic, sorry. Yeah, they're Burley and Vance in headspace for sure. Dog darn it, Kel, your old man's such a fool. We're at a beautiful picnic, but I almost forgot the most important ingredient. Meat. Could you spare some time and buy me some of the good old cheap stuff at Other Mart? Here's some cash. Just talk to the meat man in the back. You cannot talk to Babby. Oh, never mind, you can. Sally squished her face into a weird shape. Kids are gross. Hello, wise homeless man. By a stroke of fantastical luck, it seems I've struck gold and won the lottery. You wondering why I'm still here if I'm rich? I'm enjoying the sunshine, of course. I can figure out everything else tomorrow. Missed out on most of this one day left content. It doesn't seem like it's really that much. It's just kind of like some conversations with people. Man, it sucks to be a kid. I think at the old hangout spot? Oh, that's a good idea. I should check that. Yo, champs! Sure, I'll buy the pet rock, why not? Hold on a sec, Sunny. Is that a pet rock you just bought? Wow, I don't believe it. This is really strange since we haven't played since we were kids. But it just so happens I have mine too. Right here. Such a weird coincidence, huh? I have an idea. Why don't we battle with our pet rocks? You still remember how to play, right? Awesome. Aw, yeah. Are you ready to clash? It should say, are you ready to rock? Hey, Final Fighter. We're doing good, man. How are you doing? This game uses photorealism for horror and comedy, yeah. shoot, I lost. Guess I'm pretty rusty. That's okay. You're always the one who was good at video games anyway. Guess you're the same old Sunny after all. I know it's been a while, so let me give you a refresher. Pet Rocks is a game where you and your pets team up in battle or clash. If you wear your pet rock as a charm, you can find other players with pet rocks and challenge them. Not anymore, since Nintendo closed that service down. I feel like someone needs to do that for, like, iPhones and Android phones. Like, someone needs to let that, like, Street Pass live on the phone. I'm shocked Nintendo didn't try to do that. They just kind of let Street Pass die. From what I hear, the reigning champ lives somewhere here, but no one knows what they look like. Kind of mysterious, huh? Who knows? Maybe we'll get to meet him one day. You finished Unicorn Overlord? Nice, man. Did you enjoy it? Just reading away. Nintendo loves to let cool shit. Nintendo loves to let cool shit die, especially stuff that they own the copyright to, so just no one else can ever do it again. Mess story? Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. But it seemed like a game where they kind of had way too many characters for a coherent story. Like, just on the onset, there was, like, so many people, like, being introduced at once. Might as well use up all this money. Because I'm sitting on, like, $100. What's Captain Spaceboy supposed to be a play on? Oh, Galaga? Or Space Invaders, maybe? If there's no, like, ammo limit, I'm just gonna do this. Gaming. Yeah, over 60 playable characters is, like, pretty rough for storytelling, I feel. Very cool from, like, a conceptual phase and, like, being able to have, like, lots of characters that you like and things like that, but from a storytelling perspective, like, a bunch of characters are going to get shafted or a bunch of characters are just not going to get enough development. I think Fire Emblem usually hits the sweet spot of, like, having, like, 20 plus. Because how many did Engage have? Like, almost 30. And, like, think about it, 60 is, like, doubling Fire Emblem Engage's roster. Which is insane. Wow, I got shot right away. Uh-oh. My strategy's falling apart. Okay, that's fine. Did I get the high score? At least I felt like I made it pretty far. Tickle me impressed. You actually beat my score. Fucking wrecked it, dude. Guess I should make room for the new generation. Here's your prize, as promised. I'll only give this out to people I think are really cool. You got cool glasses! I'm getting all these abilities, but it's like there's nothing I don't need to equip anything anymore. Oh, they also, like, don't change my stats at all. Or change my character sprite. There's no point. Uh-oh, wait. I thought he was kidding. Can I go? Alright. You feel like you can escape. I don't want to escape. Or I don't want to be here. I just want to go. Oh, never mind. It is actually, like, not that. Oh, if I had just attacked, it would have been fine. Whoops. Devil Survivor has like 12 human party members in total across the different routes, and none of them are the coolest characters in the game. That makes me sad. Yeah, it does suck when all of the cool characters are like not a part of your party. You gotta have at least like 2 of the top 5 characters have to be playable. Hey, Alexinator. Alexinator. Welcome. I've been enjoying Omori so far. Thank you. Hope you've been enjoying watching the VODs at all if you have. That's supposed to be Jason Voorhees. It seemed like a mix between Jason Voorhees and who's the guy from Texas Chainsaw Massacre? It looked like a hybrid of those two. Hey, Jade. Leatherface, yeah. Very nice of the dad to give me $20 to buy meat when it's only $7. I feel like that's some quality cut, though it does seem weird to just buy uncooked meat from the butcher shop for a picnic. Food job? No. Sorry. Do their kids just sit out here and ask people if they want fresh bread all day? Gobs give you rewards. Do I need any rewards, though? I don't think there's anything I need to do. I like that the candy owner girl here has made herself the mascot. I hope your candy makes you smiley. Yes, ma'am. Please come again, or else. The writer for this game does not like candy. Or people that enjoy candy. In my opinion, food is only a vehicle for sauce. That's a pretty good opinion. I like sauce. There are so many types of tamales on the market now. I don't need any of that fancy stuff. Canned tamales are good enough for me. If you're feeling stressed, man, I suggest some tea. Earl Grey and chamomile are good, but boba is my favorite. This dude stared at the bananas. I love bananas so much. I could stare at them all day. Okay. Chamomile? That's how you say it? I don't know. I don't drink tea. I'm a coffee guy myself. I need that caffeine. I need that energy. I never want to feel like I'm calming down. Hello. This is for you. Oh, well thanks. Coffee when it has lots of milk and sugar? Oh yeah, I've mentioned it several times on the channel before, but when I drink coffee, it's basically a milkshake. I'm not drinking, like, real rich, expensive, fancy coffee. I'm just dumping sugar in that bitch. Dumping caffeine. I yearn for a milkshake. I had half of one 2 weeks ago and can't get over it. I haven't had a milkshake in a while. I kind of do want one. You get a banana milkshake? Oh, that sounds so good. From where? I guess you're in another country, so I wouldn't recognize the place. And a burger. Yeah, that sounds really good. Maybe after work tomorrow I'll go to A&W. Hero's just yapping away over here as they eat their pizza. From Patazaki? Patazaki? Yeah, that's not in America. It'd be funny if there was an American equivalent, though. You're straight up lactose intolerant, so you could go without them. Oh, that sucks, dude. I feel like that's gotta be up there with, like, peanut allergies. As, like, just one of the worst conditions you can have for food. But isn't there, like, meds for, like, lactose intolerance? Do they work at all? Or are they just kind of, like, meh? Oh, my God. A burger and a milkshake sounds really good. You're not taking any meds you don't need. Well, you would need them if you were going to eat or drink a milkshake. I don't know if I'm intolerant. You would know if you were intolerant. You would know immediately. Oh, my tummy's always upset. I guess then never mind, you wouldn't know. There's a lot of the squad just hanging out. Hey, Aubrey. What do you want, Cal? I've been thinking. We get into fights all the time, huh? Yeah. But even after everything, we're still friends, right? Yeah, I guess. Great. Isn't that weird? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, you two. That just means you two are really comfortable around each other. I'm a little jealous you two could be so candid even after all this time. I think that's something really special. Really? I was just about to say that I find it kind of annoying. Ugh, you're such an idiot. Have I played dangerous golf? No, I haven't. What's that? Are you like having to do tricks and stuff while you golf? Why are there so many just like puzzles laying around? Who's just trying to solve jigsaw puzzles outside? What if the wind like blows one of the pieces away? I have been wanting to do a very big jigsaw puzzle lately, though. I don't know why. Fish is more expensive than meat? Joining the Aubrey defense, Aubrey wasn't wrong for bringing her new friends to this place. She just wanted to share the place she loved with the people she loved. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. I am fully on board the Aubrey defense force. She gets grossly mistreated by the other characters, and it's just kind of brushed off because Kel's a goofball. And Sunny's real sad. But, like, she's very sad. I did all that for the cat just to give me some trash. Fucking A. You wreck stuff under the pretense of golf. That does sound kind of fun. Let me wishlist it. RQ. Oh, I opened the wrong app. God damn it. I misclicked. Now I gotta wait a second here, because I accidentally opened up fucking Adobe Premiere, and that's gonna take me a second. Okay, where was I? What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Dangerous golf. Oh yeah, that looks kind of fun. It also almost looks like a VR game. Interesting. Reminds me of that Golf with Friends game as well. Did you beat all the 6 mainline Ace Attorney games? I did not, no. I just beat, I think, the first one? Actually, I don't know if I've ever streamed the entirety of an Ace Attorney game. Okay, is there anything else we should be doing, or should we be moving along here? You beat Trails of Cold Steel 1. I did random. I mean, that's kind of random, but yes, I did beat that. What made you bring that game up? I played all 4 games and they turned into a slog very quickly. Oh yeah, nah. I like tried to play 2 off stream and I gave up. I thought 2 was like very not fun. Don't tell Devin though. He's a frequent viewer and he loves those games. I give him a hard time for it all the time, though. All American guys' eyes are fixated on the TV. Where am I? Is Stan an old timer on the channel? I don't think so. Been around a while, but not like old timer. I think the only, like, real viewer who's been around since, like, I started the channel is, like, Guy. 12 Hour joined around Persona as well. Whose house are we in right now? Yeah, Persona era wouldn't make you an old timer, but it would make you a long time viewer at this point. We heard girls fiddling with something. Hey, no peeking. A 12-year timer on some channels? Nice. I haven't been around for 12 years yet, but I've been around for like 10. Oh, she must only give you something if you get all the seashells. Gonna have to pass. Weird. They're implied to be drinkers. There were bottles in this guy's bedroom. Can you only enter all 3 houses on one day left? I don't know. I've actually never entered that house before. There's one other significant content event, but we missed the trigger flags for it. Oh, that sucks. What was it? Anything good? And what did I need to do for it? Because I don't feel like I've missed that much content. Had to do side quest in one of the houses? Ah, I see. Is Basil back yet? Or is Polly gonna tell me he's like fucking dying of excitement to see us again? Considering this bitch has never heard of phrasing before in her life. Basil's lived with his grandma since he was a toddler. His parents always seemed to be too busy. I've only ever seen them once. Oh, we're going to see. We were supposed to go to see the treehouse at Sunny's place, right? I think that's what we were supposed to do. Oh, wrong house. I have there's ripped stuffed animals all over the house. Basil is drowned in his sorrows because he missed you all. She would say some shit like that too. Let's go see the treehouse. Oh yeah, Aubrey hasn't seen this place in a while. Because we didn't invite her over to spend the night for our big team sleepover. Because we suck. I guess you really are moving away, huh? I see this empty house. It feels so sudden. But for you, moving away must have been a long time coming. I hope you can find some peace out there. Or, you know, some happiness. Oh, isn't the treehouse going to be gone? Because it's been... We saw the horrors back there last night. There have been a lot of things that were unsaid these past few years, and painful memories we kept to ourselves. But even through all that, I'm relieved we're still able to become friends again. I'm happy we're all here, so that we can face this together. It's okay, Hero. I'll go first. Kel definitely is, like, the least traumatized of this group. He really, like, barely cares. But maybe part of his trauma is the fact that he doesn't really have, like, an emotional register anymore. He's just kind of, like, unflinching now. Hey, Sunny. When you move away, do you think it'd be too much trouble if you could... Aubrey, Sunny, are you guys coming? Actually, never mind. It's nothing. Oh. Was she gonna say keep in touch? Yeah, sorry guys, I let you all come back here even though the treehouse has been cut down years ago. This is where Mari... Oh. Yeah, it is. Feels like forever ago. I still remember that day perfectly. That day was really busy. Morning I went with Mom to buy some nice clothes and shoes. We spent all day shopping and didn't get home until the afternoon. I remember that too. I went out to go get a haircut with Dad. Yeah, you were there with your dad too, Aubrey. We were preparing for something, weren't we? Yeah. We were going to watch Omori and Sunny's music recital. Supposed to be that night, but when we came home in the evening. Even after all this time, I still don't understand why she would do it. So are we gonna... I feel like we've gone pretty far into the game without any, like, solid confirmation of what Mari did. We've kind of danced around it quite a bit. I mean, we know an implication in what's been inferred, but it hasn't been directly stated yet. I don't think any of us ever will. Hey guys, let's keep going. It would definitely make sense then. I'm shocked that the parents stayed living here so long after the fact, if she took her own life in their own backyard. Especially if it was intentional. Like if it was like suicide, not like an accidental death, like I was kind of thinking earlier on. Very surprising that it took them 3 years to move. I would have thought the parents would be like, yeah, fuck this. We need a fresh start. Because that would be tough for any family. The backyard is definitely huge. Hey, Ree. This place has seen better days. Looks like everything is right where we left it. All our old stuff is still here. Here's our playing cards. I was the best at card games, wasn't I? Mr. Plant Egg. Oh, you're so dirty. Look at all these old books. This is where my cookbooks went. Ah! I just think I stepped on a jack. Oh man, such good times. I should note that the one monster in the mirror from yesterday has a broken neck. Yeah, I have noticed the Mari ghost has always been like this, like with the crooked head. So I guess with that mention of like she must have been hung on the tree. So I guess that's kind of what happened, right? She hung herself on the tree. That's why one of the keyholes that we fell into was of. So I was. That was. I also kind of got that part right, at least, that when the dad's hacking down the tree, I imagine Sunny was distraught and was mentioning something and was trying to talk to the dad, who had an emotional outburst of like, get the fuck away from me, you're not my son, because he's obviously cutting down the tree where his daughter was like committed suicide. So it's like a very high emotional moment. I think that's probably what happened. What a brutal way to go. On the tree. Why do we have a toaster here? This treehouse is also the safe room in the headspace as well. The like room when you first exit the white space, that rainbow room. This is it. Don't forget, it's in the toy box. You put the toy box key in your pocket. Where's the toy box? Hey, look. Sunny found a photo of us. We all looked so happy. Wasn't there a photo missing from the photo album? This must be it. You're right, Cal. Check out your photo album, Sunny. We should add it. That one's seen better days. It's a shame that the photo album is called Basil's Memories. Oof. There. Now the photo album is complete again. Yeah, this is the last time we'll probably all be together here in this treehouse. Now that the photo album's complete, we should look through it one last time. No, I've already read the whole photo. I don't need to see it that many times. I mean, I know the developer needs to get all the use out of this asset, but because it probably took a lot of time to draw all these CGs and photos, I'm sure. Ta-da! All summer we've been working on a treehouse in Sunny's backyard, and today it's finally finished. Hero and his dad did most of the work, but Aubrey and I made paper plants to put in the windowsill. Wait, Hero's family made the treehouse in the back of Sunny's backyard? That's very nice of them. We all did a pretty good job, if I do say so myself. No, like, bonus photos have shown up here, right? Are you done looking at the album? Yep. Oh, Mari. I miss her so much. I miss her too. Hey, come on, guys. Why the long faces? Look at all of us back together again. Mari would be so happy for us. You're right. She would be. If only Basil could be here, too. Huh? Aubrey, what's up? Well, Obviously, she feels bad about it. Where's that toy box? Mari used to play softball, but quit when she injured her knee. Plants made from paper. Aubrey and Basil made these together. So I wonder if her injury amounted up to some of the things that was making life hard for Mari. Aubrey's stuffed toy, Mr. Plant Egg. A toaster. A calendar. The date of the recital is passed. Ouch. Heroes cookbooks. Mari bought them for his birthday. Kel's old shoes. He forgot his stuff at your house frequently. How did he forget his shoes? Bro just walked home barefoot and didn't like piece together? Oh wait. Maybe I should have my shoes. A yo-yo. You only knew how to walk the dog. An old TV. Kel brought it up here, but was pretty bummed when he found out he couldn't use it. Is the toy box in, like, a hidden place? Like that key that we found? Is that a hidden thing? Or will it come up in the story as, like, an unavoidable thing? That key, now that we have that key and it's like, use it on the toy box, and I don't know where the fuck the toy box is, that's gonna drive me nuts. It's unavoidable? Okay. You know, after everyone drifted apart, I felt so alone. Now I realized that I was the one who was pushing everyone away. I don't think that's true. Because Sunny locked himself in his house, irregardless of whatever Aubrey was doing. So Sunny reclused himself. Not really Aubrey's fault. Obviously, she feels guilty for it. Maybe she pushed Kel away, but those two were always at odds anyway. So an unstable relationship wouldn't survive something like this. And then Hero moved off to college. That's also not Aubrey's fault. Aubrey takes too much of the blame for stuff in this. I don't know why she gets saddled with all this guilt. Well, I mean, I know why she feels it, but it feels like the game pushes a lot of stuff onto her as well. Unjustly so. In the few months after Mari died, everything changed so fast. Sunny and Basil became more closed off. Kel made a bunch of friends playing sports, and Heroes always seemed too busy to be studying. I was so angry at how life kept moving on. I felt like everyone abandoned me, and abandoned Mari, too. I couldn't see that everyone was dealing with the pain in their own way. After Sunny stopped coming to school, I saw Basil sitting alone during lunch. So I asked if he wanted to study together at his house. He seemed kind of uneasy about it at first. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree that everyone would feel like it's their fault. Hey, what's up, guy? Like, obviously you would have that, like, survivor's guilt, right? That's not what I think is unrealistic. It just feels like she gets saddled with a lot of the self reconciliation. It would be nice for, like, I mean, Kel should have some acknowledgement of his involvement of, like, hey, I'm sorry that I moved on to new friends and didn't check in with you and stuff too. Like, it feels like there should be a group session here. A group forgiveness, a group therapy sesh. But after I begged him, he agreed. The walk was quiet. Basil wouldn't even look at me. When we got to his room, I tried to talk to him. He said he had to go to the bathroom and ran off. That's when I spotted his old photo album on his bookshelf. I just wanted to go through the photos because, well, I guess I just wanted to see everyone happy again. But when I opened it, Basil had blacked out all the photographs with marker. I couldn't believe it. He even blacked out Mari's face. All of our memories together. It felt like he destroyed them. I was so confused and angry. I thought he was a nutcase. So instead of trying to understand him, I stole his photo album and started calling him creep and things like that. And eventually, I wasn't the only one calling him names. I feel like scum for that now. Wait, when did the photos get fixed, though? But you know what? Ever since then, all I've been doing is trying to cut myself off from everyone. It's kind of funny. What I've been doing is worse than what Basil did, yet I'm the one who was angry at him. Hey now. Sniff. I'm such an idiot. Why does Sunny back away, bruh? Hey, it's okay, Aubrey. We've all made mistakes. At that time, I didn't really understand what was happening. I was afraid that I'd somehow make things worse. So I just decided to stay out of all of it. I'm sorry, Aubrey. I'm sorry to you too, Sunny. I was a pretty crappy friend. You were still pretty young then, Cal, but I'm the oldest, so I should have known to take care of everyone. No, it's fine. Everyone's here now, so it's okay. I don't deserve friends like you. Don't be silly, Aubrey. Of course you do. Ah, there we go. During all this time, it's pretty obvious you still cared about us. I mean, just look at the photos in the photo album. There's no trace of any of the black marks you were talking about anywhere. You see all our faces just fine. I don't suppose they just cleaned themselves, did they? It's alright, Aubrey. I promise from now on I'll always be there for you. I promise too. We should all be here for each other. You know what? I think this is the perfect time for a big group hug. Group hug? Count me in. Wait a second. Ready or not. Aw. We should go see if Basil's back home later today. I need to apologize to him. And I think right now, he's probably the one that needs us the most. Omori looks indifferent. Omori struggles to process emotions because he's bottled himself away for so long. Because he's kept himself so secluded and, like, just repressed all of his emotions, he now doesn't really, like, process any. It's a coping mechanism to just kind of shut it all out. I am quite surprised at the game's restraint to not really talk about what happened to Mario that much. Oh, I thought that something, like, really bad was gonna happen to Grandma there. Oh my god. She was just in the middle of the street. I thought that car that whips by every couple minutes was gonna hit her. Hey, champs. Here's one burger for each of you, as promised. Been a long time since I've seen all of you hanging out. Reminds me of when you were all still children. Sunny, good luck with moving away tomorrow. Remember to visit every now and then. I know Kel's gonna be lonely without you. Stop, you're embarrassing me. Ha ha. Here's a lesson from your old man. As you get older, it's gonna get harder and harder to make friends. So if you think you have a good one, it's important to cherish them. Friends can be for life, you hear? That's a gang sign for a drug drop-off. Well, it's not just that. I think it's also a literal sign that someone's moving. Usually when they move, they throw up a pair of old shoes on the wire to show that there's no one there anymore. This guy's alert and attention now. Are you wondering why I'm still here? Oh, he has nothing new to say. How would they even stay there? So you tie a knot around the two shoes with their, like, laces connecting to each other. And then you whip it up onto the wire so they, like, spin around and then the laces get tangled. Man, we really... Is there no way to direct the one weird kid to go talk to her? She's been waiting for him, like, all day. Oh, there he is. Maybe I judged my family's business too fast. I've been running for this for so long, but I don't seem to be good at anything else. It's possible that I, the Maverick, could be good at baking. Oh, you can't send him out. Well, alright then. Nobody can cook in this game. Other than Hero. Hero is not nobody. This game takes place in the 90s? I don't know. I don't know if a year is ever, like, officially declared. Oh, thank goodness you guys came back. Something wrong? Yeah, what? The way she phrases stuff. Well, Basil's back home, but... Fuck! Polly! You're gonna go... I need you to, like, fucking get a bedside manner, girl. He's not talking to me. Oh. Is there anything we can do to help? It's a bit hard to say. When Basil came back, he went straight to his room and locked the door. I haven't been able to get a word out of him since. Maybe he just needs some time alone, but I don't know. I'm just worried. Could you guys try and talk to him? Of course. We'll do whatever we can to help. Thank you, everyone. Feel free to come in whenever you're ready. Time for more group therapy. Get in here, Basil. Basil's been all by himself recently, so I'm sure he's lonely. Kel drinks orange soda in this game? I drank orange soda yesterday. What? Is that, like, the reference for it being in the 90s? Technically, he drinks Orange Joe. Thank you very much. It's nice to know that Basil has friends who care so much about him. Oh, I thought he was in the bathroom and she was, like, gonna wait to introduce me. I assume his grandmother passed because bad things happen to Basil all the time. Hero's the one to do the knocking. Hi, Basil, it's Hero. I'm here with Kel, Aubrey, and Sunny. We're all here to see you. I know you want to be alone right now, but that's not happening. Is there anything we can do to help? We just wanted to let you know that we're here. Let us know if you need anything, okay? Maybe he just needs some time to himself. Sorry to bother you. Don't worry about it, Polly. We've all been there before. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that friends should be there for each other. Hey, Basil. This is Aubrey. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry for the way I've been treating you. Will you say something, please? We just want to know you're okay. I think we should stay here for him. Yeah. Last time we all made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. Do you think we can sleep here for the night? Oh. You're all so kind, but it's also, not my house to declare that you can stay here. Of course you could stay over. I think Basil would appreciate that. I know it would mean a lot to him. Awesome! I called a couch. This is all happening so fast. Okay then, since Kel wants the couch, everyone else can have a quilt. We have a lot of those. I'll go grab them. Why do you get the couch? Well, duh. It's because I called it first. Ow, that hurt. Quilt's more than a cover, at least, yeah. I never watched Keenan and Kel, guy. Oh, I thought these guys were, like, chatting and stuff. After those simpler times. I mean, it's not like the 90s were ancient. I don't know if necessarily the 90s is any simpler than the 2000s, really. Oh, Basil's a vegan? That makes sense. But now kids only look at screens. They did in the 90s. They were just less HD. My eyes were glued to that Game Boy back in the 90s. My eyesight was probably just permanently damaged by how bad the screens were. I think it's just simpler because you were younger. I think if you were an adult in the 90s, you wouldn't really have noticed the difference. Oh, Aubrey did end up getting the couch. That's funny. Hey, Sunny. I know this probably wasn't the last night in town you were expecting. I just wanted to know, I want you to know that even though you're moving away tomorrow, we'll always be friends. Ugh, that's so cheesy, Hero. Hey, I'm just saying what I'm thinking. And I mean, obviously it's true because he moved away for college and he's still friends with these guys. He's always been such a softie. Just like you, Aubrey. What'd you say? It's nice to hang out like this again. I've been so busy with school and studying, I don't really have time to make friends anymore. Well, you'll always have us, I guess. See, I was right. Look who's the softie. Yeah, it's true. I know we'll always be there for each other. Just like I know that Mari's still here with us, too. You know, I hope you'll be able to see I hope we'll be able to see Basil before you leave tomorrow, Sunny. It'd be nice to have a proper goodbye. Yeah. Man, I'm getting sleepy. Are you all older than me? Yeah, I think there's just a bunch of old men in here. Well, 12 hours is kind of young. But Guy, Stan, and I are all pretty old. What the? Is he asleep already? But I am not one of those people who's nostalgic for the past. I am always someone who's very focused on the future. I already want flying cars. I want stuff to be more complex. I want bigger screens, more HD, better technology. I want those fucking glasses that have the screens in them, but like normal glasses. Ones that look like this, not the fucking Apple Vision. Whatever. When Google Glass came out, I was like, oh, those Google Glasses, I was ready for that future. And then people fucking, or Google, like, abandoned those. God, I thought those were so cool. I didn't watch any of those old Disney movies like Aladdin or anything. I wasn't really like a big Disney kid. Didn't have any VHSs. Um, None of that. My parents were always very like modern with like stuff they owned too. So I mean, like I don't even remember really having a lot of VHSs at home. My parents were like on the cutting edge for like getting a CD player and stuff. That's Kel for you. That part of him hasn't changed a bit. Hey, Sonny, thank you for everything. It's probably been tough to leave your house after all this time, but I really appreciate you doing it for us. Hey, tomorrow's the big day. I hope you're not too worried about moving to a new place. If anything, you got us. Life gets better. You just have to stay positive. Life gets better, huh? Hey, Sonny, after you move away, you should, like, come visit once in a while or something. Yeah, we can all go out for some sandwiches. Maybe we can all go to the park. Or the beach. Or just sit at home and watch TV. Who knows? We can do anything. That sounds kind of nice. You think my new friends can come too? Of course they can, Aubrey. You don't have to ask. The more the merrier, after all. Yeah. Good night, guys. Good night, Cal. Good night, Aubrey. Good night, Sunny. See you all in the morning. The horrors are going to get Cal. Sunny is going to be not asleep. Don't worry. Everything is gonna be okay. Will you forgive me? My best friend. Please. I don't know why that just looks so funny. We're Sunny in the white space now. Yeah, Basil's doing just fine. He's hanging out with the whores. Our bros. We made friends with them last stream. It's all good now. Oh, all the pages of the sketchbook are empty, but the first one. This must be the moment where the loop repeats. Right? We probably should have talked to Omori before we just smashed that light bulb. Whoops. But I know that's how we moved on. I remember that from our conversation with the tree. After all this time, it's you. Hey, can we tag out with Omori? Omori's far more equipped to deal with this than Sunny is. Where'd all my abilities go? Gotta face yourself? Chat, drop the Persona 4 theme. Face myself is not lyrical. Is it not? Well, whatever the song is, that would make sense in response. One of those songs worked for this moment, I'm sure. I'm gaining all of my abilities, slowly but surely. I'm coping. Just need some deep breaths. Don't even go to therapy. Just start breathing differently. You'll be fine. What? Why'd my attack do nothing? I focused. I was in the zone. You're drinking orange Joe? No, I'm drinking water Joe, which is caffeinated water. I would love to drink caffeinated orange juice, though. Telling yourself and do me like that sometimes is free and effective alternative to professional mental health services. Indeed. As someone with a bachelor's degree in psychology, I can certify that statement. As the ancient Mayans once said, it is what it is. Indeed. Our forefathers were wise in this country when they wrote on the Constitution, "Fuck it, we ball." Something sways in the wind. I focus to see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. You feel that your life is in danger. Sunny persists. Your lungs tighten up. So yeah, he did find her. It feels weird to play that doo-doo-doo music in this moment. Your heart beats out of your chest. They look like the girl from the Ring movie? No, this is a bit darker than that. Your fingers won't stop trembling. You hear your breathing begin to steady. So that's what the something was supposed to represent. The clouded figure in his mind. It was her, all along. Your heart begins to steady. I imagine that's an image, yeah, you would, like, never forget. You gather your courage and learn to overcome. Interesting. I wonder if that's all we'll see of Mari. I suppose that's enough, right? You don't need to do the full show. Just like a, yeah, hey, in case you were curious. I do find it fascinating that they're willing to be so hands off about it. A lot of talking around about it. I mean, I guess it's true. Like, as a player, you want to know the story, right? You want to know what caused her to do that. But in these real life traumatic circumstances, you would never know. You would never know how they were feeling or what was the final breaking point. So I guess real life would have a lot of those questions left unanswered. So it makes sense for the game to have them as well. Because we want to know more about Mari, but the characters don't know, and we never get to either. It's an interesting take on it. Because few games would be brave enough to not tell you or not give you that story, which is very unique. But yeah, Romeo and Juliet will be a play that's retold for the rest of time. I don't think they'll do a unique spin on it, Devin. I think they're just gonna remake it for money. Maybe modernize it a bit. But I don't think that it'll ever stop being told. Like 12 Hours says, Shakespeare's plays will live on forever as like the most famous author of all time. You got a light bulb. If Shakespeare's so great, then why is he dead? Exactly, skill issue. He should have lived on through his works. Isn't that what the metaphor means? Okay, we are getting a little bit of that show. We did see the picture, we did see the picture of the tree, but without Mari on it. Oh, Basil's here? Sunny, you're finally here. I've always dreamed you would come back. Maybe it's too late. The truth of that day will be hard to accept. When you see it, you'll have to stay strong. And if you can, please forgive me. What happened? You got Basil's photo album. There's still hope for us because you're here. I believed in you and you came back for me, so please, believe in me too. Fascinating. Is it like, I wonder, so was it an accident? Did she not mean to? Was it the accidental death? Did Basil accidentally knock her down? My only daughter is gone, and you're my only son. I can't lose you as well. And it's probably where she like starts being more protective of him as her only living child. She starts homeschooling him, not letting him really go out that much. Please be a good boy, Sonny. Please be a good boy. Uh-oh. The dark photo album. Uh-oh. This photo album isn't going to be as cheerful. The reverse arcana. The opposite side tarot card photo album. An eerie red glow radiates from the TV. You feel strangely drawn to it. This is obviously Basil uncovering the tree. The portrait that we saw in the house where the one tile in the wall was a bit whiter than the rest must have been the family portrait that they took down because it was painful to look at pictures of Mari. Unblemished is the picture of Mari. Oh, Mama's gone. You've entered Mementos. These must be fictional, right? There's no way Basil was taking pictures of these moments, right? You see 4 kids talking to a whale. You see 4 kids riding an elevator. You see 5 kids having a picnic. You see 4 kids climbing a ladder to space. So these are all of the events and chapters we did. You see 3 kids in one toast. You see 4 kids talking to a giant statue. You see 4 kids playing in the forest. You see 4 kids riding a minecart. Interesting that we're gonna get hit with all the sad stuff after it feels like all the friends have reconciled. Kind of thought you would hit this stuff first and then get hit with the friends reconciling and being buddies again. I was not prepared for one more emotional roller coaster. This person is not breathing. That person's not breathing steadily. They're not animated like the others. Yeah, that's an interesting twist. I thought we were kind of ending on everyone being happy. We had reconciled and overcome our differences. I guess not. Sunny still has some shit bottled up we gotta get through. This will be so wild if this is like a I don't think this is what's happening, but God, it would be so wild if this was just like a massive cover-up. Or Basil killed Mari and then they, like, made it, like, by shoving her down the steps and then they, like, hung her from the tree. Wait, is that actually? No, right? Oh my God. So that's why he needs to be forgiven. Sunny, don't worry. Everything's gonna be okay. This person is not breathing. Mari's calendar. Today is the day of the recital. Oh, and there's like blood on him now. Are they carrying her out to the tree? Holy shit. Yeah, I certainly didn't expect that. Interesting. Oh, the photos are so blurry. I want to know what's happening. They get into a fight or something? Do you want to screw in the light bulb? The air feels nice in here. Do you want to pick up this photo? Huh. Why does Basil need forgiveness then, though? For being the reason they fought, maybe? Because it looks like Sunny's the one that knocked her down. Using the photo album mechanic again is genius. Yeah, it's very interesting. Double baited, first making you think Mari being already dead was the twist, then the suicide. Yeah. Then thinking you're reconciling with everyone, but that's not it. Sunny's now starting to feel guilty for what he's done because he got away with it. That's why he's so stab happy. Because he's already killed before. Jesus. There's a lot of planning into this cover-up for some kids. This is the good route? This is not feeling like a good time. That's the toy box, then. That the note was referring to. She looks so lifeless. After all the pictures we've seen of her. So full of life. The center of attention, just a big spirit about her, and now ragdolled in these photos. The juxtaposition is really kind of crazy. So she bumps into him. He breaks his violin. He gets mad, as we know he tends to do. Shoves her down the stairs. She lands on the violin, breaking her neck. He runs down, shocked with what he had done. Tries to pick her up. It doesn't work. He drags her upstairs. Or no, was that downstairs? Now it looks like he's dragging her outside. No, upstairs. Drags her upstairs. Puts her on the bed. Devastated at what he's done. This must be Basil looking at his own hands, but I don't understand how Basil's involved with this yet. Oh, maybe Basil actually broke the violin? Is that why Basil's distraught? Because Sunny got mad at Mari for breaking the violin, but it was Basil? That's why he needs to be forgiven. She's definitely dead now. Devastated. He's kind of giving up. Basil's trying to get his attention. Like, hey, we gotta, like, cover this up. They carry her back downstairs together. They're carrying her outside. They take her to the tree. And they hang her. So it looks like she killed herself. They have the toy box there to make it look like she jumped. And the eye is the horror we've seen all game. Hey, Ethan. I already cried on yesterday's stream. I don't know if I'm gonna cry about the horror twist. I cried about the emotional, all the friends getting together and mourning her loss. Not so much about the horror twist. I'm very comfortable in the realm of horror. I'm not comfortable in the realm of friends and emotions. Well, I shouldn't say not comfortable, but I'm more vulnerable in that state. I've seen too many horror movies to not be okay with how this is going. Do you want to save Basil? Oh shit, wait, was I supposed to do something else first? You can look at your friends. Oh, well. They're just sleeping anyway, nothing interesting. Save Basil, of course. That's what the whole game has been for. I can't believe they concocted such a scheme. These two soft little boys. Ah, Sunny, it's just you. I'm glad you came. It's so good to see you. I came to you that day. The day Mari died. When Mari fell, you couldn't have done it. It was something behind you, wasn't it? You're a good person, Sunny. I know you're a good person. A good person wouldn't do something like that. After all this time, you finally come back for me. Oh, this isn't like a friendship you've come back for me. This is like a you're killing off the last witness. But tomorrow you're going away. How could you do that? That's mean, Sunny. That's so mean. Ah, there's something all around us now. Can you see it, Sunny? There's no way out of this, is there? Where are you going? Stop trying to leave me. Stop it! I don't want to be alone. Not again. You can't leave me again. No. You wouldn't leave me. That's not like you, Sunny. It's something behind you again, isn't it? Ah. There it is now. Do you see it? Stay away. Stay away from Sunny. I'll protect you no matter what, Sunny. You can count on me. When something killed Mari, when something ruined all my photos, I didn't say anything. Oh, Sunny is just kind of a fucking whack job. I didn't want people to think it was you, Sunny. Sunny wouldn't do something like that. Don't worry, Sunny. I'll save you again. Something behind you. I'll get rid of it once and for all. Sunny, don't be scared. I'm scared too, but this is for the best. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything is going to be okay. This something kind of looks like his, kind of looks like the tree that's biting into him. You tried to calm down, but your lungs fought to breathe. Basil's eyes are red from crying. You want to run. You tried to persist, but you couldn't hold steady. Yeah, I got the Sunny's as Mari's hair and her eye. Sunny's something. His is the guilt. But it's kind of interesting. It felt like, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it felt like the implication is that Sunny was the one that scratched out all of Basil's photos. Which means he's got a little bit of that psychopath in him. He's got the potential. Sunny. There's no way out of this, is there? Nausea overwhelmed you when you tried to focus. You want to run. Tell me, Sunny. Am I selfish for doing this? Sunny attacks Basil. I know it says you want to run, but, like, we're clearly not supposed to run from this, right? Do you hate me? Please stop. Like, I feel like we're building up his, like, fucking rage meter here. We get to 10 and we're gonna unleash all the energy. Stop struggling, Sunny. I'm so tired. Everything is going to be okay, the heartbeat says on his 10 meter. Stressed out. Same. This is what I look like at the end of the work week. Are we just gonna kill Basil with everyone inside the house still? Like, I'm actually kind of confused of what's happening in the real world right now. Like, how is this being interpreted? Why? Why won't you stop? Am I just beating his ass in the real world? Like... Oh. Did we rip out our own eye? Did Basil rip out our eye? Are we fighting? Is this not a delusion? Hey, Calumet. We're also having a fun time. Welcome to the stream. Did I miss that detail, or is it revealed to us shortly that he stabbed us in the eye? So we were just kind of fighting it out. That's crazy. After all this reconciliation, we get there and Sunny wants to just beat his ass? Sunny's forgiven everyone else? Well, I guess no one else needed to be forgiven. The truth photo book has text for every image? I tried to press X, but it didn't let me see it. Or I didn't see any text. I guess we'll have to look it up on like the wiki later what the truth photo book said. Oh hey, it's the cat. Because I didn't cut him up. He's gonna guide me to victory. Things will get worse before they get better? Yeah, I guess so. A metaphor for the one eye that we always saw throughout the entire game. Now Omori loses that one eye. That was the last eye that he saw of Mari as karmic compensation for his crimes. You could also, before this, I can tell we're in a dream now, but before this, you could hear the, like, sirens, like, must be the ambulance arriving. This was certainly not what I expected. Hi, Sunny. You found your way back home. I don't know if I ever said this properly, but I'm sorry for causing you so much trouble. When I gave you my photo album, I really did want you to have it. But somehow, whenever I try to help, I always end up burdening you instead. Yeah, so like the fucking Basil giving us the photo album is actually more, is like kind of like a fuck you, dude. All this pain we've been feeling, the guilt in our hearts. Even if you try to bottle it all up, it all comes out somehow. I want to say that everything will be okay, that we have no choice but to carry on. But that's up to you. Aubrey, Kel, and Hero are good friends. You have to trust that they'll forgive us. bottling it all up is bad. Yeah, but if you're a murderer, I mean, maybe you should just kind of keep that shit to yourself. I don't know. Bottling up your emotions and your feelings is not good. If you're a murderer, I don't know. Maybe you need help. Maybe you need to keep that shit locked up in yourself. If you're a monster who rages out. I don't think any of them will forgive Sunny if they knew the truth. It's hard to truly believe that, but I think it would have been forgivable if he, like, sought help. Obviously, it would have, like, damaged his relationship with his parents, but I think it's the truly heinous thing was covering up the crime as a suicide. That's what's insane. I think it's forgivable up to that point. When he, like, pushes her down in a fit of rage, she's young. He doesn't understand how to control his emotions. She ends up falling down the stairs, breaking her neck and dying. That's not, like, his fault. Per se. He's young. You know, he doesn't understand. He doesn't know any better. But the cover-up is where it gets nasty. Because it's so elaborate. It's, like, heinous. It's crazy. The photos in our album, they're not just photos. They're real memories. Our memories. Proof of our friendship. Hold those pictures close and remember what you want to protect. Ha, I'm sorry. Looks like I'm burdening you again. The path to your future will open soon, but only you can decide what to do in the end. It's not much, but I'll be cheering you on. It's theorized that the parents knew, and that's why the dad left, and the mom has a distant relationship. I don't think they know. I think it's quite common that after a loved one dies like that in a tragic and sudden way, that just like the friends all broke apart, the family would also break apart. It'd be hard to be around the same people. But maybe, because I guess there is validity to that when the dad is chopping down the tree, distraught, and he yells at Sunny, "You're not my son." Maybe it's more than a rage moment, or like a fleeting, random burst of anger. It's a disownment for killing Mari. I guess there's merit to it. Sunny, let's make some new memories together, okay? This seems like, I don't know, this seems like a relationship that would be almost unsalvageable. Basil and Sunny. I don't know. I don't know if you could ever mend those, like, wounds. Those are the guilt creations of Sunny? Yeah, it does, but that doesn't have to be necessarily, you know, a guilty creation. That could be a real memory he's reliving. I don't like to smile, not even in photos. Mari is adamant about having fresh fruit in the house. Mom leaves the unfinished coffee around when she's stressed. Mari begs Hiro to cook for her often, but since he makes too much, she ends up cooking for everyone. I feel like the captions in the Truth Photo album are kind of needed. Like, right now? Do you think we should look up them now? Or, like, later? She made me go with her on a Sunday. Mom's personal house phone. It used to be Mom and Dad's, but not anymore. A wooden chair. I like to sit here and listen to Mari play the piano. I'm not allowed to look in here. Mari took the blame for the vase being broken. I was really worried someone would come here to spoil it all. And actually, the viewership's been pretty low for the entire series, so, no chance of it really getting spoiled. Plus 12 hours has been taking care of any, like, hints at the story, I suppose. So no real danger of that. You knew how she died all along, but it still hit you hard. You may know a spoiler, but it's not the same as seeing it play out. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the context, but I generally prefer to avoid all spoilers. I do think it's kind of funny that I complimented the game on its restraint, and then it did kind of break away from the restraint, but that's okay. Sunny, it's almost time. You've been through a lot these past few days. You must be tired. We all make mistakes. You've been running from this one for a long time. It's tough to own up to them sometimes, but you'll forgive yourself, won't you? You can do this, Sonny. You've worked really hard to get to this point. There's only one thing left to do now. Know that I'll always be watching over you, okay? As long as you remember me, I'll be here. Also, please don't get in a fight with your best childhood friend and let him stab your eye. That would be really bad. Oh, I wanted to check outside first. What's this? Oh, this is where the toy box is. I thought it would be outside. Let's check outside real quick. Oh, never mind. These guys are breaking shit all the time in this house. Fucking, I don't know how Sonny's parents ever dealt with having all these kids over. They're constantly like, yeah, we broke this. Yeah, I broke that. Yeah, we broke this. I accidentally spoiled myself that Mari's death was still related, but then I forgot and believed she really hung herself. Yeah. Spoilers of Endgame never affect me. The build-up's what you love the most? I like the reveal. I like the twist. Especially when I don't know it, because I'll admit it, or not to pat my own back, but it's very rare that I don't know the twist. So when a game does catch me off, I'm usually like, I'm very impressed. Show the moments like these are kept vague as to whether they're Mari's ghost or simply Sunny's hallucinations. This is compounded further by the fact Hiro heard her play the piano. Yeah. Or if it's just his own hallucination. His familiarity of the room and hearing Mari. Do you want to unlock the toy box? We gotta. We gotta know what truths are hidden. Is this like, is it rare that people get like the truth revealed ending on the first attempt like this, or no? The smashed violin is hidden in the toy box. I mean, surely the parents would have noticed the violin being missing, though, right? I guess maybe in all the hubbub, it would get lost. Eventually, though. You got a violin. Strands of long black hair entangled within its strings. If they say no to Kel or don't save Basil, well, they wouldn't get this. But do people often do that? All of these feel like kind of the obvious solutions to some of these things. Most people get this ending, yeah. A poll on Omori Reddit showed 50% of responders were spoiled. I would imagine that's kind of how, like, small indie game word of mouth works, though. Because I think if some people didn't get spoiled, this game never really takes off and gets discovered, right? Because, like, to convince some of your friends to be like, hey, play this RPG Maker game. I feel like on average, the mainstream gamer is going to be like, I'm not playing some fucking RPG Maker indie thing. I mean, I definitely felt like that when this game was first going around and people were telling me to play it, right? And then you kind of, in order to bait people in, you got to kind of be like, dude, there's this insane twist. The protagonist killed the person all along. And then people are like, oh, okay, maybe I do got to check it out, you know? So then I feel like until the game kind of gets established, it does make sense that in the early days, a lot of people um, would try to like be spreading the word of mouth. But once the game gets popular enough, you don't need to try and bait people in with the indie game anymore. You can just be like, hey, you've heard about Omori, right? Everyone's talking about it. It sold like, you know, however many copies. You should check it out. You don't need to really like lead them into it anymore. You don't need a hook now that the game's established, you know. So that's why I would think that would happen a lot. That this kind of game would get spoiled a lot. You prefer hallucinations because that means the only other person who Mari visited that wasn't her brother was Hiro, and Aubrey, the third closest person to her, was left in the dirt again. Yeah. Convincing people to play banger indie games is always hard. It can be the greatest great game or story experience you've ever had, but someone will be like, nah, I'll play Raincoat. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely guilty of that. I just generally as a content creator, as an influencer, a streamer, I try to play bigger games so I have a better chance of people finding the views, right, and finding my channel. Like I said, I mean, like, you know, these like you can kind of look at the view numbers, and now and obviously view numbers aren't all of what it's about, but like you can compare like this game to all of the other games that I've streamed recently, and like see how the Omori is like down here, and all the other more popular games are like up here. So it's I am like incentivized constantly to be doing these bigger games, just because people are finding them much easier. And that's not a reflection of the game. I mean, that's just a reality of marketing and business and advertising and this platform. On this route, I got the bad ending before the good ending because I wanted to end on a good note. Ominous. Makes sense, though. Interesting that the bad ending is, I guess, denial, right? That makes sense. Hey, vibin'. Indie games sometimes do have more unique ideas. Of course, indie games are the ones actually allowed to take chances. Bigger games tend to have more quality, but sometimes not as much of a unique idea. Yeah, generally, right? Like, mainstream games have to pick safer ideas so they appeal to a larger market, but they have a bigger team developing them, so they have higher quality of life and features and things like that. You make good exceptions and play some niche series. Yeah, I like always try to balance out like um popular games and smaller games, right? That's what I've always tried to do on the channel. Like obviously I got to do bigger games, so I can get viewership, so I can get a bigger channel like I want, like I always want bigger subscriber number, get the dopamine rush, more viewers, all that. But then I am interested and curious about um smaller games every once in a while. So I like to try to balance the two out, like do a big popular game, then do a smaller game, then do a big popular game, things like that. I try to mix it up on the channel a lot. Obviously, I think I'd probably be more successful or have bigger um, numbers if I just stuck with the big games, but then I don't think I would have as much fun streaming. I say both types of games have find good stories. Yeah, there's good and bad in everything. There's a bunch of shit indie games that are barely functional in early access that never leave early access. That gives, um, a lot of indie games a bad rep. Because there are a lot of indie games that I've played that were all early access, where it made me be like, I don't want to ever play any of this garbage again. All right. I also find GTA 5 quite boring. I never really bought into the whole. I mean, I don't really like Rockstar games in general. Is this a safe space now that I'm playing an indie game? Am I able to say I don't like? Am I able to say I don't like Rockstar games? They not get too much heat. Anyway, strands of long black hair are entangled within the strings of the violin. You got sheet music. The paper is torn and wrinkled by blood, but it can still be read. You get your friends to play Doki Doki Literature Club Blind. Yeah, I actually watched a playthrough because I was like, I'm not playing this. Sometimes I wish I did. You have to be careful with that sometimes, though, Cal. Because sometimes by doing that, you've you veer onto the territory of being a hipster and someone who won't give bigger games a shot. Because there's also good games. Just because they have a big budget doesn't mean they're bad. Where do we go now? The light has dimmed. Oh, because she's gone now, fully. Right? The world was brighter when she was here. And now we've gone past the denial stage. No, you don't want to say that, Kel. You don't want to be someone who's proud to be arrogant or ignorant of some things. Whee! Was I supposed to go into the light? That seems risky. I got just what I needed. Oh, it looks like it's a flashback. Uh-oh. My hand doesn't look good. You can just tell people that, Cal. You have to keep a good poker face. Ah, what'd you get behind me, Mari? I just got here, silly. Here, I brought cookies for everyone. And she cozies up next to Hero. Basil, are you taking a photo? This is our first, Mari sprite of her as a human. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, don't take a photo when I'm struggling like this. Don't be so dramatic, Kel. It's just a card game. Mari would not survive the Yu-Gi-Oh! Verse. Just a card game? Cut in a clip of Kaiba sliming the table. Hee. Huh? Another photo? What's so funny, anyway? Is there something you're not telling us, Basil? Don't worry about it. You'll find out soon. The weight of our sins bears down on us. We feel it crawling on our back. You look at Kel's hand. It's a 4, a 6, and a 6. Hey, don't look sunny. It's too horrible. I'm gonna lose, aren't I? You look at Aubrey's hand. A 2, a 5, and a 10. What do you think, Sunny? What should I do? Decisions, decisions. You look at Basil's hand. A jack and an ace. Shh, don't tell anyone, okay? You look at your hand. An ace and an ace. Tough luck as usual. Mari's cookies are the best, huh, Sunny? Oh, Hero, don't be so humble. You know your cookies are way better than mine. Hey, that's subjective. Mari's cookies have much more love baked into them. I could eat them forever. Oh, stop it, Hero. You're embarrassing me. Aw. Look at these lovers. It's so nice to spend our last days of summer here. We should do this every year. Have a cookie. It was perfectly crisp on the outside, sweet and gooey on the inside. But all good memories must come to an end. We have to leave. Goodbye, friends. We must move on. You remembered the smell of freshly baked cookies. It smelled better knowing that Mari made it from scratch. The violin mended a part of itself. We're back on the beach. And there, the watermelon's all cut up. Come on, everyone, take a slice. Thank you, Hero. Look at you, such a big, strong man. Not now, Mari. They're so flirty with each other, goddamn. Get a roomie or two. Nothing beats a nice, juicy watermelon on a hot summer day. I don't like watermelon. Hey, don't take a picture of me while I'm eating, Basil. I'm sorry, Aubrey, I just thought you looked cute. I'll show you when it's ready. Okay, fine. I trust you, Basil. Basil's tote bag is a little small, but he likes it. Oh, she has a matching beach bag with heroes. My plastic bag. It's functional. You know, this watermelon reminds me of those messed up Basil rooms. Like, Sunny was really dreaming of all the horrible ways Basil can die. That's kind of wild that he imagined, like, crushing him. Hey, Godot. Welcome, you made it just in time for a fun beach trip. Isn't that exciting? Let them play, Hero. They're just teasing each other. Remember how we were when we were younger? I used to hide bugs at your desk all the time just to see your reaction. You were always so funny. Oh, wait, that was you? Oh, whoops. Am I in trouble now, Hero? Guys, come on, we're at the beach. We're supposed to be relaxing. Gross, stop spitting seeds on me, Kel. And you have seeds all over your face. Well, how about this? Stop it, Aubrey. You're gonna give me cooties. No, this is the same dialogue. Hero will never relax when he has these kids to chaperone and his girlfriend keeps messing with him. Hey, Sunny, do you want to see this photo of Aubrey? Aubrey is so cute. Relax, unwind, and enjoy. Well, there's a music tab in my Discord channel where you guys can all share your music vibing. You remember the taste of watermelon. It tastes more delicious when you ate it with everyone in the hot summer. The violin mended part of itself. The violin being his heart. You need an umbrella. I actually never use an umbrella in real life. I just don't. I just get wet. I'll put like my backpack up or something. Or like raise my coat up. Looks like everyone fell asleep. I guess it's just us three now. Everyone must be feeling sleepy after such a big meal. Thanks for cooking for all of us, Hero. Oh, it was nothing. I'm just practicing a little. I'm glad you all liked it. One day you're gonna be a world-famous chef, and you're gonna cook me lots of yummy food. Wait, am I? Of course you are. I believe in you, Hero. Well, if you say so. Glad you're using your camera more now, Basil. You seem to be enjoying your new hobby. Yeah, I guess it's pretty fun once you get the hang of it. Wait a sec. There's something strange in this photo. Hector, how could you? See, I also never wear a hat, because then people can't see my hair. Think you can move? Yeah, you had to wake up a little bit. Hey, Sunny, can I poke your brain for a minute? I really love cooking and all. Mario always says I'm really good. My parents want me to be a doctor. You think I should become a chef? Do what you want to do, Hero. Except don't. Be a doctor. We're still young. We should dream big, right? Yeah. Mom's gonna have something to say about that. Keep it with people bringing up raincoat. Maybe we should get one of those hover umbrella drones. That would be cool. That would be cool. Maybe I could finally go back and play the raincoat DLC. So no one can watch me stream that. LOL. Oh, hey, little brother. Sorry, did we wake you? You look so peaceful sleeping there. Reminds me of when you were just a baby. Hey, Sunny. I took a photo of everyone. Want to see? This could have been such a good shot, but Hector had to ruin the photo with his poop. Maybe I can cover it up with tape. Man, everyone's eating just fucking watermelon. Wait, how do I get out of here? I'm trapped. never mind. I just walk right out. Why are Mari's cookies on the pier? Bark, bark. Ew. Alright. It's time to leave this once peaceful place. Is there a flashback for each photo? You remember the feeling of sleeping in Mari's lap. It felt more comfortable because you knew that no matter what, Mari would keep you safe. It's kind of dark. Imagine looking at your beloved little brother with the knowledge that he'll kill you. Yeah, that's kind of wild. In the context of our playthrough here now. I wonder, is this time sensitive, or do you have to make it far enough? See you, vibin'. Thanks for dropping by, man. Sunny, Basil, what took you guys so long? Sorry, we got carried away playing this new game where you fight each other with these things called pet rocks. Basil took a picture of my new raincoat. Okay, one sec. Do you like it, Sunny? It's my favorite color, pink. Ew, pink is a gross color. No, it's not, Kel. You're a gross color. That doesn't make any sense. Sunny, that reminds me. Mari and I were talking about dyeing our hair together. Aww. Mari says she's gonna dye her hair purple. Purple? You wanna know what color I chose? Wait. Are you saying you want to dye your hair pink? That's weird. How'd you do that? I don't know. I just thought it'd be cute. Mari thinks so too. I'll never understand you two and your crazy ideas. I think pink would look good on you, Aubrey. What do you think, Sunny? Sunny says he thinks that pink is a great color. See, even Basil and Sunny agree. You're the one who's weird, Cal. Whatever. So that's why she ends up dyeing her hair pink. To remember Mari by. That's sad. Aww. You always ask to look at my photo whenever I take any pictures of Aubrey. Do I maybe sense a little crush? You feel your ears turning red. Don't worry, I won't say anything. My lips are sealed. That settles it. One day I'm gonna dye my hair pink, but maybe not anytime soon. My dad's kind of strict about these things. Is why all the MCs have purple hair. Ah. You said you and Basil were playing that new Pet Rocks game? Yeah, I should get into it. I know. Why don't we go to Hobbies to check it out later? You going on ahead, Sonny? Don't worry about us. We'll catch up in a minute. You remembered the sound of falling rain as it hit your umbrella. It sounded more calming knowing you were standing next to your best friends. were. For some reason, Mari keeps her pink, but Mari doesn't have. Or Aubrey keeps her pink, but Mari doesn't have purple. Yeah, that is a little inconsistent. You sure you don't want to be in the photo, Sunny? Sunny's a bit camera shy. We all have those days, don't we? That's okay, Sunny. You'll get used to it soon enough. This cake looks amazing. You've really outdone yourself this time, Hero. Thanks, Hero. I love strawberries. Basil, what wish are you gonna make? You can't ask that, Aubrey, or else it won't come true. Is that how it works? Then in that case, I wish that Kel would get straight A's in school. Hey, you can't do that. I actually haven't heard that before, where you, like, say someone a wish that's, like, a good fortune for them out loud. A wish? Ah, but what should I wish for? I have everything I could want. I know. I think I'll wish for... Just kidding. It's a secret. Oh, I want to know. Hey, if we don't hurry, the candles are gonna melt. Are we ready to sing? You bet. Do you want to start us off, Mari? Sure. And a 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday to you, dear Basil. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Blow out your candles, Basil. Make a wish. You remembered Basil's smile as he was about to blow out his birthday candles. But you also remembered, as Basil made his wish, you made one too. At that time, you wished for everyone to be happy. Oh, interesting for that one, we don't get to walk around and talk to everybody. It's now snowing instead of rain. I'm more curious about what's going on in the real world, bro. Our eye has been stabbed out. A metaphor for Mari's eye. In literal real life. The weight of our sins forever strewn across our face. Wow, a new basketball? Thanks, bro. No problem, Kel. You can thank me by doing a little better in school. You bet. Okay, Sunny, it's time for you to open up your present. This year you get just one present, from all of us. It probably doesn't look like much, but we all had to save up for it together. Yeah, me and Basil even started selling cookies and lemonade in the summer. And Mari and I took a job at the bakery for a while, if you remember. And me, I had to deliver newspapers every morning for like 3 months. You know how much I hate mornings. We know this might be a lot of pressure, but it's been a while since you quit playing the violin. Mari told us how you always sit in the room with her when she's practicing. There was that one time I even caught you trying to play your old mini violin, even though it was too small for you. Anyway, this was Basil's idea, but we all decided to pitch in for a really nice one, so yeah. We hope you like it. This is from all of us to you. I kind of spoiled the gift. Ta-da! It's your very own violin. Oh, Mari and Hiro have matching M&H sweaters. That's so cute. I like Aubrey's sweater a lot, too. I would wear that in real life. We hope you like it, Sunny. Go on and try it out. You felt a tingling in your fingers. As if on its own, your body readied the violin to play. Wonder where the parents are in this memory. I've gotten the vibe that Sunny's parents are always pretty absentee. Obviously, they didn't help him cope with his sister's death at all, and he felt the need to hide her death from them, so he definitely didn't feel comfortable with them. You remembered the anxious feeling in your heart as you played the first note on your new violin. That it scared you, but you didn't mind, because they believed in you. No matter what, you didn't want to disappoint them, because they were your friends. Oops. You would have had a very big disappointment soon. The violin regained its shape. Those must just be all the memories. We could, like, see him again if we wanted, but it's time to go. This wouldn't be Sunny's memory. Sunny, you're finally here. After this point, it's going to be up to you. You know, before we met, I had a lot of trouble fitting in. Even after we all became friends, I always assumed you were going to leave me eventually. But, when the others were busy doing things, you always seemed to have time for me. You listened to me talk for hours and hours. I could always rely on you to do that. I know we've missed out on each other for the past few years, but it doesn't have to stay that way. You'll always tell me that I'm dense or that I'm kind of careless. But I'll always be here if you're okay with that. Sunny, we know you're not someone who likes to take the lead. This has been really hard for you. But you have to put a little bit of trust in us, too. Because you've done something bad doesn't make you bad. You've had to live with this pain for so long, and you've been keeping it inside. It might be easier to ignore your problems, but it's okay to cry about them, too. There's more good times to come. Life gets better. And you can be the one to make that happen. Whatever happens next is your call. We're here for you because you want us to be. And we really hope that this isn't goodbye. That's another reason why Aubrey needed you. Because she was so used to always being able to confide in you, and then you kind of rug pulled that from her, too. No matter how far you push your feelings down, they'll always come back somehow. And what you do with those feelings will be your truth. Sunny, break a leg for me, alright? Whatever you end up choosing, we'll always want what's best for you. Keep us in your thoughts. We'll be cheering you on. So do they know the truth now, as well? Has Basil told them after their fight? You can do this, Sunny. Promise to stick with you until the very end. I think we'll always be best friends. That's okay with you too, right? We believe in you, Sunny. An empty music stand. Do you want to place down your sheet music? I did save, yeah. The stage is ready for you. Do you want to play the violin? What are those things? Chairs? Oh, okay. This is where we saw Mari's coffin in the other world. And the black space was on this very stage. Is that a bow? No, it looks like he's crying. Simply use the calm down skill. I don't understand. It costs 0 juice. Hey, we're back. There's nothing left in the white space. Uh-oh. I'm about to get skill diffed by fucking Omori. Yeah, I do significantly less damage. Shouldn't have leveled him up so much. You remembered Kel's words. Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Omori did not succumb. Fuck! I got full HP. What do you mean he has endure? Or no, what is that? It's not endure. Enduring soul. That's what it's called. When did he get that ability? I'll face myself truly. Mori could always endure if he had more than 1 HP. No, I know, but he got full HP back after he died, or he got to 1. I'm making a Persona reference in a QI stream. Look, it's tough, okay? It's kind of my whole life. You've caused so much suffering, yet you do nothing. And so you've earned nothing in return. What the f... I definitely did not hit B or A there, though. I guess it doesn't matter, but... Do you see how it just, like, jerked through the menu? Was that intentional? Your friends will never forgive you. They'll abandon you like you did nothing. And that's what you deserve. Omori did not succumb. You remembered Aubrey's wish. I hope you can find peace, or some happiness. You tell yourself you don't want to burden others, but the truth is that you're selfish. You just don't want people to depend on you. When do you think about others? How long are you going to let people take care of you? You say you care, but you're a liar. You've never done anything for anyone else. You're useless. Less than. You're sick. People like you don't deserve to live. Omori did not succumb. Bruh? Your friends are wrong about you. The person they love isn't you at all. You let them believe in a lie to protect yourself. You're nothing but a liar. When they see the truth, they'll hate you as much as you hate yourself. You remembered Hero's promise. Last time, we made the mistake of leaving each other when we needed each other the most. This time, we'll stay together. If they know the truth, you'll never be able to regain their trust. No matter what you do, it will be hopeless. All you do is make things worse. It'd be better to just die. Through his dialogue, whoops. Again with this? Omori will not succumb. Jesus. SMT bosses have less phases than this. No, I know. Once you take up a certain amount of turns, it just starts repeating the text. You killed Mari. She loved you and you killed her. Sunny was defeated. Whoa. Wow, okay. Hey, can I get a Sunny will not succumb? Kind of wild that that attack did more than half HP. So you want to continue. I guess. As long as it's from that phase. If I have to restart the whole fight, I'll be annoyed. Dying there was the point. Oh. Play. Oh, yeah, it does seem like it. Seems kind of weird to randomly add a one-hit attack, or like over half HP attack in one phase. Aubrey lost her shoe. I take it that was not real. That last scene there. Mari saved Sunny. Oh. Oh, is that why he's afraid of drowning? Extra gut-wrenching that Mari directly saved Sunny, yeah, and she returned the favor by killing her. That would be some massive guilt. Will we see Sunny smile at all at the end? That's the question. He's moving out of both his childhood home and the white space. A final bow. A new chapter in his life where he can leave all of this behind. Yeah, this is what I was waiting for. Fucking wow. But I did water the flowers. I didn't get the secret end. So people are gonna ask about that he got stabbed, right? Or like why that happened. That's crazy. I mean, he went through a lot of emotional, I guess. Weird that getting stabbed is what helped him work through all that, I suppose. That's kind of weird. That is hard to connect the two. I don't know why getting stabbed and fighting Basil is what helps him get over it all in the end. Flowers from Kel and Hero's family in Aubrey. Sending a little get well sunshine your way. We miss you, Sunny. What happens to Basil after this as well? That's what I'm curious about. Sure, it's self-defense. I wonder, why did him and Basil end up fighting? That seems pretty drastic, especially he was like on the verge of having a breakthrough. He decides to fight him, it's odd. I've been hearing about how much Hero was blaming himself, must have made him feel like pure shit. Yeah. Basil's not seeing reality properly. He didn't want to fight him. Basil was having an episode and attacked. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because his method of coping was believing that there was something else that's pushed Mari, right? The something. The demon. So he was kind of seeing shit. So his coping believed that made him believe the reason why. Okay. I get it. So the reason why Basil always freaks out about seeing Sunny is because he's like duped himself into believing that there's a demon behind Sunny, and that's what killed Mari, not Sunny. So now that he's forced in a room with Basil and Sunny are like in the room together, Sunny has to confront his crimes, but also Basil's now forced to confront this like demon that he's built up in his head as like what's killed Mari. But it's Sunny. Okay. Remember when Aubrey pushed Basil into the lake? He gets really mad and says he would never forgive Aubrey for it. Yeah. He says that Sunny steps to take a step back. Oh yeah, because he would never forgive someone for it. Yeah. My interpretation is that everything will be okay is a huge trigger for Sunny. Yeah, that makes sense. They haven't seen or talked to each other since the incident. Well, yeah. But again, like he still copes and believes in his head that it wasn't Sunny that did this horrible thing. So is Basil like gonna be in a psych ward or what? I'm curious. I'm also really if how they deal with that. I mean, I guess we'll see probably shortly here what happens to Basil. Interesting. Do we go with the memory of our friends, or do we go forth with the horrors? You can only go down? Well, now I want to go up. Oh. Hi, Basil. I need to check out this hallway real fast, just to see. This is the perfect time to throw in some last-minute Easter eggs, you see. No way they would be in the same floor in the same hospital together. After that fight, these two would be dramatically separated. Fucking Sunny's coming in here to finish the job, dude. At least that's what they would think. I have to tell you something. And then he grins maliciously into the camera. Why are they all there for Basil? Because Basil probably already told them what happened. He goes, I enjoyed every second of the murder. Yeah, it is interesting that they're all there for, Basil. And not there for, Sunny. That is quite interesting. I think that also bears consideration as well. So it's from Reddit, but the 5 characters could represent the stages of grief. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. Yeah. You could assume that they were coming to visit Sunny, but he was asleep. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of different ways to interpret it. It's pretty vague. Story and everything is up for interpretation. A lot of it's like metaphors and visuals and such. Oh, did Toby Fox contribute to the game a bit? That makes sense. He probably made, like, one of the songs for the game, I bet. This is kind of up his alley. Special thanks to you. Special thanks to you guys for watching. Thanks for playing. I'm so used to, obviously on this channel we always, I always, like, review and rate. Wait, well, yeah, why didn't I get the secret end? What happened there? I thought we did everything that was needed. But yeah, anyway, normally I always review and critique and give my feedback on a game when I play during the credits, but since I normally play much bigger games, the credits usually last like 10-15 minutes. And so I didn't have enough time left to see or to really talk about it, because the credits are only like less than 5 minutes. Oh, you had to water them every chapter. Some people are mad they didn't show the reactions to the truth, but I'm glad they left it up to interpretation. Yeah, I'm glad they did as well. I don't think Hero would, if I were to guess, I don't think Hero would forgive at first. I think Kel would actually be angry, coincidentally. And I think Aubrey would forgive. I think they would kind of have inverse reactions. Hey, Yuki. You're too late? Nah, you're just in time. In real life, there would be a huge negative reaction towards Sunny. I agree. I think Hero and Kel would actually not really be in the forgiving category. I think Aubrey... I do think Aubrey would. I do think Aubrey would forgive. I do think Kel would actually be very angry. Sorry, my back's hurting. Just from sitting down for so long. Okay. The important thing is the story is definitely about Sunny forgiving himself, for sure. If the secret scene after the confession is Omori smiling, I guess you would have to assume, that they do forgive him. I mean, why would he be smiling? But yeah, we'll we'll watch the other 4 endings for sure. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Big Toe. That's why I feel like Kel would be the angriest. So I think Kel would be the angriest. Because he's not really someone, he doesn't, like, go through the emotional cycle like everyone else does, right? Because that's his method of coping. He would just go for a gut reaction immediately and be angry about the truth. Um, and that, yeah, I also agree with that. Heroes would be shocked. He would feel betrayed, and I think he would eventually forgive Sunny. But I don't think he would outright, because of his personality. I don't think he would outright be angry. I think he would definitely feel more betrayed and upset and distraught with the confession and the truth. Aubrey, having just gone over, or like just went through the character development, or the emotional development, I should say, of understanding um to not burst out into anger and to have that emotional reaction. I believe she's like further along in the emotional development than like Cal. So I think she would be the first to forgive Sunny because she already kind of went through the other cycles. Where I felt it was very clear that Hero is, despite how well put together he is and what a hard worker he is, he kind of uses that hard work as a coping mechanism to kind of distract himself from really thinking about it. So I feel like he's able to push it aside, but he hasn't worked through it. I do believe he'd forgive, though. And then, yes, Aubrey is still, like, because she just had that, like, revelation of, like, not jumping to anger and thinking emotions through and being able to process those things, I think she would be the first to forgive him. At this point, I think they'd all gotten to acceptance. I don't think so. I don't think any of them had truly accepted it yet. Basil and Sunny should keep in touch. Man, I don't think so. I feel like there would just be no reconciling that friendship. I think there would just be no reconciliation. I couldn't see it, man. I think you could have an acceptance where they're no longer angry with each other or distressed with each other or anything like that. But I don't think, like, they're not going out to the movies and hanging out and stuff like that after. Right? Like, hey, remember that time we staged my sister's suicide after we killed her? And lied to all of our friends about it? Like, I just don't think that... I don't think the Basil and Sunny one could... I don't think they could reconcile. I don't. Which is sad. But I just think that's how that would play out. Because what a heinous scheme, man. Now, 12 Hours, you said there was like a description of the true photo album? Who came up with that idea between the two? Was it Sunny? Was it Basil? To stage the suicide? Because that's crazy. The two softest boys in the plot, that's like truly heinous. It was Basil's idea. Interesting. That's crazy. That he'd come up with it. Because that's like... You need to understand they were little kids. No, I understand that, but there's still like... I know that they don't want to get caught. I know when you break Mom's vase, you gotta try to hide the pieces of it. And, like, hope Mom doesn't notice. I understand that. Still, a little bit of it is crazy, though. Basil was desperate and wanted to help. No, I get that. It's still... It's certainly... It would haunt your consciousness for life, is what I'm saying. It's a heinous act. At the time, they might not know. But surely there's a point in the last, like, 4 years that they realized what they did was vile. Right? Like, any kid that did that IRL would be locked up in the psych ward. I mean, probably after this, Basil does get locked up in the psych ward. I mean, he does stab Sunny because he saw visions of the monster, the something behind him. You don't let that kid walk out in broad daylight again after that. For at least a while. Sunny felt like he needed to be punished, but Basil prevented it. Right. And I definitely think Sunny, as they grow older, Sunny implies, or I think it's very implicit that he does not appreciate Basil. But again, it's something that you realize years later, not after the fact when they're kids, but as they grow older. Like, I can't believe Basil did this. I can't believe Basil set up this cover-up. I can't believe he did that. They all need therapy. They do all need therapy. He probably needs a psychiatrist. Yeah. Like I said, my bachelor's degree is in psychology. I think I can say Basil's a little off his rocker. Basil had it worse than Sunny. Sunny totally blocked out the memory while Basil was walking around remembering it. Yeah. I mean, that's the Omori part, right? Like, he totally isolates himself from his emotions. That's why he's always, like, neutral. That's why he's black and white in a world of color. He's isolated. Bottled up. Locked away. Preventing himself from access to the emotions, the color spectrum of life. Yeah, I mean, everyone has an unhealthy coping mechanism in the game. The game is all about everyone's, unhealthy coping mechanisms, right? Like, nobody has a healthy response to the trauma here. I thought he was black and white because of piano. No, I figured right away it was because, like, the whole game is, the combat is, like, emotions-based and everything, and he's black and white. So that was kind of my whole thought of it. Is that he's remaining emotionless. In this emotional, colorful headspace. I thought it was a very intentional contrast that the world was so bright and green and blue and purple and pink and da-da-da-da, and he's colorless. Even the friends are all very colorful. I think Omori is the part of Sunny that wants to repress the truth. Yeah, because he's the emotional repression. Omori is the absence of emotion, the absence of, like I said, the color spectrum, the emotional spectrum of life. Omori wants to repress all that shit. Headspace had small hints of this all along, though. What do you mean, though? I don't think it was, like, a shock. I definitely think there's, like, a lot of aspects upon reflection that point to what happens. Especially, I think the biggest giveaway was the keyhole thing that you fall into, where the dad's cutting down the tree that Mari died in. Or, died in. Honestly, that's probably the biggest thing that duped me on predicting the ending. Because after seeing that, I was convinced she hung herself. But yeah, we finished the game, Final Fighter. I liked it. I thought the gameplay was a little dull, but I think that this game's mostly about the story. I think it would have serviced just as well as a visual novel, if anything. But yeah, I like the story a lot. I like the characters. I liked the introspection into emotion that all the characters kind of go through and have. The story is definitely its strongest aspect. Um, it's unique for sure. Um, yeah, I like it. Let's see. Do we have? You think characters like Sweetheart Jocelyn could have been handled better? Oh yeah, I mean that's what I was thinking too. Like you just like the main characters. All the enemies are kind of like meh, nothing. All of the big bosses should have probably been more relating to this either the symptoms of grief or like counter to the characters that they were the enemies that the enemies represented, right? Um, yeah, you can like the bosses, but it would have been nicer, right? Because like I said, we talked about Kiro's unhealthy coping mechanism because they all have different unhealthy coping mechanisms, right? And Hero's was about how he lost himself in his work and studying and school and things like that to um, avoid acknowledging and avoid falling into like his depression and working through his emotional problems with Mari. So he focused on school. He separated himself from people, and he worked and he worked and he worked and he studied and he worked and he studied. And so when he's working, and so like that's kind of referenced in the Last Resort thing, right? Where he's working a lot and he's working for Jossum and all of this stuff, and he's a great employee. But the game almost like weirdly portrays it as a good thing. That he's a great employee, a gold statue. He's so great and stuff. And instead of I would have liked more if they kind of leaned more into that about how that is an unhealthy coping mechanism, how work is actually eating away at him, and that it's while he's giving it his all into the work, he's kind of losing himself and his emotions, right? So, and I think all of the bosses are supposed to represent a foil to each of the characters in the party, but none of that really, it doesn't really mesh all that well, right? Which is fine, but it's definitely, it just feels like it's kind of glossed over, and it's kind of like insinuated, but it's not really, there's not a lot of attention drawn to it. I feel like it should be. Remember how Jossum says Hero's the son he never had? The bosses are just random dreams of Sunny. Right, but you could see how it would be better if that was not the case, right? I acknowledge that the bosses are, like, mostly meaningless, but there's a clear thread between the bosses and the characters. But it's not, like, a good strand. It's like there's a thread, but it's not a solid strand of storytelling. If grief was tackled the whole game, it wouldn't hit nearly as hard. I very much disagree. Established Sunny's dad didn't like Hero. And that's a conversation Sunny wishes his dad had with Hero. Interesting. That's why in the other route you have so much extra content. Right, but in the... It feels like the route where Sunny gets over... Not gets over, I should say, but moves on and moves past this, should have lots of little steps of acknowledgement. Especially as the stories and characters are moving on and growing. It would be nice if the bosses all kind of related to those characters and gave them that sort of development, right? We could have gotten a little bit more insight into each of the characters. Um, and I think Jossum is the one that's like closest to getting it, but it still misses the mark. I'm a fan of show rather than tell. But if show's done right, it can be good. Basil was the only one with his own will. I think you're missing what the point I'm trying to make, Cal. I'm not talking about what actually is happening in the game. I'm giving my critique that I felt like the other characters and the bosses and the enemies all really ended up being underdeveloped. So really, the only characters you end up carrying with are the 5 friends. 6. And that it would have been nicer if the bosses were the different methods of coping. Should we watch the other stuff right now? Yeah. Well, first I want to read the wiki article that gives all the photo stuff. It's his 12-year-old mind that could have been developed, but he's not actually 12. We'll get Omori Royal. Omori Reloaded. He's 16, right. He has a 16-year-old mind. And he does get over in the good route. He does get past his emotional turmoil, so it's like, it's possible. But not going out in 4 years doesn't mean you move past the 12. No, what? You're not getting it, Cal. That's okay, though. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about current Omori and the final 3 days as he's moving past and reconciling things. I'm not talking about his past 4 years. Alright, let's see. Mori Wiki Truth Album? Is that what it's called? Okay, cool. Oh, now there's no music. He figures more about himself in 3 days than in 4 years. Right. So that's why I think the game should have covered more of his development. I think Kel's trying to say Sunny still has the mindset of a 12-year-old. But he doesn't, because he gets over it in the end. So he moves past it. He slept for the entirety of 4 years. Now I'm trying. Like, am I phrasing this incorrectly? Does anyone else get what I'm saying here? I do? Okay. Now I get it. Okay, thank you. I was feeling crazy for a second. Okay. This album is a representation of Sunny. Yes, exactly, Stan. Characters change in the headspace on this. Yes. So you're fixating. So what is? I think you're fixating too much on the characters. I'm not talking about the characters. I'm talking about the bosses. Right. That's what we're talking about. No, it doesn't show the description when you click the photo. Can we get Omori music to play while we're looking at this? Okay. Are the bosses to be super related to the whole thing? Yeah. It comes out of left field that Amari gets over everything. They needed to be related to Sunny's life more. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's sudden. Right. It's too sudden. This game has a infamous dev cycle. It got delayed a lot. Most of the characters. Again, yeah, I know. The bosses are all his delusions and he made them up, and they're just kind of different things that he's fantasizing about. But I'm saying they shouldn't have been. Bosses felt like they needed to be more connected, like y'all have said. Like, small mentions of Sweetheart wasn't enough. Yeah, it's like, well, like, you know, there's like a weird illusion between Sweetheart and like that candy store owner, and then like nothing about like it being like the phase of denial, right? Or like anything. Like, just kind of nothing. So you see why having a shark businessman as his dreams represents some kind of misconception Sunny has about life? Yeah, that. Or, you know, like how overworking yourself into regressing as a person is a bad method of coping. Distracting yourself by burying yourself into work. Like, that's something we've all done at some point, right? Something stressful is going on in your life, so you bury yourself in your schoolwork, or you bury yourself in your studying, or you bury yourself in video games or something, right? That's unhealthy, right? You ignore and repress these problems because you're not facing them. You're not working through them. You're using your obligations as an excuse to not work through these issues. That's something that everyone's done. But it's not healthy. And I feel like the Jawsome phase was a better opportunity to approach that. But it was not taken. Instead, it was a goofy boss man. What a crazy dream we're having. I simply handle life perfectly. Yeah, yep, you're taking things very literally, Kel, but I'm talking about more of an abstract view of what I would have liked things to be different. I know you're taking the story very literally, and that's what it is, and that's how it is. That's, you know, I'm trying to do more of an abstract kind of, here's how I think it should have been different, or my critique, what I would have liked to see differently. That's what I'm trying to say here. We're going very, we want to go very broad, because we're going into like a critique or a review. You don't have to apologize. I'm just trying to emphasize my point. It's not a problem. It's not something you need to apologize for. But I'm trying to emphasize my point of what I'm kind of talking about. Is not really what happened. I like the game. I like what happened. I like the story. But, like, I would have also liked to have enjoyed more of the characters rather than just the main 5, 6, you know? For those bosses to become more memorable by being related to the different symptoms that each of the characters are facing, or stages of grief that they're experiencing. If the bosses were more of a foil to each of the characters in the party, and that's how they move on, I think that would have been very interesting. Perhaps would have bloated the game. That might have bloated the game too much. Maybe they thought about it. You know, I mean, these are just critiques, right? That's all it is. Because, you know, maybe that's, like I said, obviously you guys were saying this game had, like, a development hell, and so maybe there was, like, drafts in the story where the bosses helped the characters move on, but that had to get scrapped. You know, these aren't, like, negative things. These are just kind of things I wish. My fantasy, my perfect version of this. My cope by becoming parasocial with streamers. I'm still curious where Humphrey even came from. Maybe I missed something, but was he even mentioned in the real world? And where do the 3 sea witches come from too? Critique is good. If I didn't like the game, then he wouldn't be putting effort in to talk about it. Yeah, exactly. I only took time to talk about the things that I like. If I didn't like it, I would have been like, alright, we're done. Have a nice stream. Good night. Bye-bye. You know? And the fact that I'm interested in talking about it, or discussing it, or that I am interested enough in the plot and the story and the characters to have an opinion on how I would have liked things to be different, other than, like, I wish it was good. You know? Like, that's like a not good critique. If you end up going, nah. Wish this didn't suck. As someone who's currently working in a game as a final project in college, I can say we cut a lot. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. That's part of it. I know a lot of stories and a lot of games have to get plot points cut, right? Like, there's a lot of things in your story that you have to sacrifice to get the plot done. I know that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder if there was a version of the game where the bosses were more developed, where the good route, where Sunny accepts and moves on past his trauma, the headspace helps him work through it as he's slowly moving towards acceptance. Headspace is slowly guiding him towards that, right? His own headspace being a representation of his own mental thoughts, right? Maybe that is a draft, and maybe that's something that got cut, because that would have probably bloated the game a lot. And, you know, I understand that that's something that happens in a lot of games, where a lot of characters don't get development. I never assume in good games anywhere, where there's, like, clearly passion about the characters. I never assume that the reason this character didn't get a lot of development was because the writers didn't care, or people didn't care about that character, right? It's because of time constraints, or, like, things not working out from a gameplay perspective, right? Like, we've got this whole plot, like, worked out for this character, but then someone, you know, people play it and they realize, hey, while this does a good job, or, like, does this character justice, it really slows down the pacing of the game. It adds too much length to the game, right? I think a common critique that, well, most of my subscribers would relate to, of course, as Stan said earlier, it's impossible for me to not make a Persona reference, but Haru is commonly critiqued as a character in Persona that doesn't get a lot of screen time, right? Like, she doesn't get development. So, like, a good ongoing joke for that game is how they don't care about Haru. And if you play the spin-off games, you know that's not true. It's just that that's kind of how the story had to be for the pacing of that in the game, and a lot of the other story points might have drawn out too long if they gave Haru more of a spotlight. And you can kind of see that in the sequel game, Strikers. She gets a whole arc to herself to shine, because they do like her. It's just more that stuff gets cut because of time constraints and overall flow and how they can make it work to be, because at the end of the day, it's a video game that needs to be fun to play, not a story. It's not a visual novel. I wouldn't mind if games were longer and dragged out more, of course, but, I mean, at some point you run out of money to develop the game. You know, you can't, if you pay your staff a salary, for the development, right, at some point you're out of money. At some point, you can't keep developing it. And this is something that a studio recently ran into an issue with, was BioWare. Infamously, BioWare was this company that released these amazing titles with in-depth story and wonderful characters, right? Dragon Age, Mass Effect, or these like very character-rich, lore-rich worlds and stories and things like that. And eventually, as they go and go and go, they're developing all these games and stuff. It starts to catch up with them by like where Mass Effect 3, they're running out of time for these big budget games because there's so much development and so much money being put into them. They have to cut the game short. Same with, then they had the inverse problem with Mass Effect Andromeda, and with Anthem, they just kept developing, they kept designing things, and they kept like concepting new things and new chapters. But then, you know, they were running low on money, and EA had to step in and be like, hey, you gotta fucking release a game, guys. It's been 5 years. You gotta put Anthem out, or we just shelve this thing. And so then they gotta scrap it together, stitch it together, make it a functioning product, because they spent too long doing all of this other stuff. I cannot believe someone born in 2011 would play this game. Even Cyberpunk wasn't finished on release. Too easy to just patch the game after release. Yeah, that too. Okay, let's read these. Interesting that you can't... How do you zoom in on... Okay. Nissan better be fucking paying me for this free ad they've been getting. Actually, I'm not gonna get paid, so let me tell you right now, the Murano fucking sucks. It's not a good car. It's not worth this price. Don't buy this. It's shit. Anyway. Fuck Nissan. Where am I at? Oh yeah, the truth book. Okay. Alright, let's look. The cover of Basil's album containing the truth. You're glad they cut these descriptions? The album is a representation of Sunny and Basil's memories. The text on the overview of the album is usually blurred and only reads as ... in normal gameplay. But there exists scrap text in the game's files. While the photos are from Basil's point of view, the scrap text is narrating from Sunny's perspective, except for the photo of guilt. The descriptions are too on the nose. Having to read these would have messed up with the pacing. Yeah, see, that's another example of something that kind of gets cut for the sake of the story. Give me 1 second. Because someone probably played through this in a beta test, and during the suspenseful moment, they're reading the text and they're kind of like, hey, I just want to get to the next... This is the good part. This is the big reveal. I don't want to read these descriptions, right? And so while they might have... The author the writer might. Sorry, I gotta go into for 1 second, but right. The author might have thought in his original vision that this was necessary, that these were good descriptions, but at the end of the day, it's a video game, and so he's like, hey, we're ruining the pacing with these. And while the author might have written these thinking they were important and essential, and that's why the text file is still in the game and discoverable, right? They were playing it, and they were kind of like, the players are losing momentum. They're not feeling as suspenseful as we want them to in this moment. They're not feeling as shocked, because a lot of people probably... by this photo, if you're reading these descriptions, probably by this photo, the players figured it out, right? And now you still got like another dozen of these photos to go. But if you're just seeing the photo and you're not getting the description, you're kind of like, oh, wait a minute. And so the momentum is maintained and the mystery is maintained for a little bit longer. So before it hits you with the shock, you're like, oh, shit. Anyway, 1 second. Sorry. Hi, Kellyman. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm starting to hit more with the blue shit. But yeah, anyway. Ultimately, that's what I was saying. Hey, Gestrid. But yeah, it's just one of those things, right? Where it's not necessarily that it's a bad thing or anything like that. But yeah, these text descriptions were probably cut for pacing or for video games or like for video game's sake or anything like that, right? But obviously, like at the end of the day, these are text files, right? And so if the author didn't want these read or felt like they were not good, they would have just been deleted, right? But they were left in the game because someone thought these were still important. It should be discoverable. Okay, so what are these descriptions? Photo of a wall. Yeah, they also probably had faith we'd understand without the captions as well, but... They like having Easter eggs. I'd probably that too. They were regarded as important enough to not just delete. Anyway. Photo of a wall. You heard some scoffing from behind the wall, but paid it no notice. You were in no mood to focus. You were overcame, sick of everything. You know it wasn't a big deal, but you couldn't control yourself. Photo of a broken violin. Your precious violin lays shattered at the bottom of the staircase. You threw it in rage. Oh. So this is something I didn't interpret. I interpreted this as Mari accidentally knocked the violin down and Omori got mad about it. They might have added these they might have also removed these to allow this scene to be more open for interpretation, because this is not how I interpreted this at all. You threw the violin in a rage. Your fingers are shaking in pain, practicing over and over, but you still make mistake after mistake. This was all a bad idea. Photo of an argument. Mari was yelling at you. You couldn't understand what she was saying. She didn't understand you at all. She didn't understand that you just weren't good enough. The only thing you hold on to was your anger. This pain. Was it her fault? Sunny was frustrated with having to play. Sunny was definitely done with the violin practice. Yeah. Mari pressured him to be perfect. Mari was a perfectionist. Yeah. No, I see that, but I just think that's funny because without the text, it was free for interpretation, where I assumed this was an accident, a misunderstanding that Sunny lashed out in rage against. But that's not the case, obviously. I mean, it's still kind of similar, but just slightly different. It's still technically Mari's fault in the sense that she's driving him to that point of anger, but in a different way. She says, I pushed you too hard, which is kind of ironic. Oh, wow. But yeah, that's interesting. It's just a slight difference, but yeah. Photo of a fight. Mari blocked your path. She says she isn't finished talking. She tells you not to run away, but why not? You did this all for her. Why was she yelling at you? You didn't understand. See, again, that's interesting. That's how that is portrayed. I assumed this was him grabbing and shoving her. Photo of a murder. You lose all sense and push her down the staircase. Kind of wild that she lands in just the wrong way to die from this, too. Unlucky. Especially at a young age, like being a teenager. Not to say skill issue and something so sad, but I feel like this wouldn't... I wouldn't have died from this. I don't know, I feel like I took worse falls than that and I lived. This is just a really unlucky circumstance. I got hit by a car and was fine. It's also mentioned that Mari has a bad knee. Oh yeah, I do remember that. You're right. But yeah, I feel like even if I did fall, I would have like knocked my neck, but I don't feel like I would have died. Not that I want to try it. I don't know. I know that feels weird, but it just feels like this is very unlucky as well. Like, there is a little bit of unlucky that happened. And fate's unlucky. That's how the world works sometimes. But it's like, I feel like I've tripped and fallen down the stairs, and I've bashed my neck around like a lot of times like this. And I'm thankfully okay. And I don't think that it means that this isn't believable, but it's just wild. Especially when you're a kid, man. I remember thinking all the times when when I was a teenager, all the things that I did that would, like, I would be in pain for days nowadays. Now that I'm, like, in my late 20s, there are things that I do that, like, I feel for several days after. But when I was a teenager, like in high school, I was probably feeling fine within the hour from a lot of, like, some of these, like, things that happened to me. Guy I used to work with had a seizure while standing and hit his head, went into a coma, and didn't wake up. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. And it's like, if I had fall like this nowadays, like in my late 20s here, I feel like if I fell down the stairs backwards, there's a good chance I die. But, like, I feel like 16, 17-year-old Sam falls down those stairs, like, does a little roll when he lands because he's embarrassed that he fell, and then, like, pretends it didn't happen. 28-year-old Sam is lying on the bottom of that staircase in a heap, just like this. Like, I don't know. Anyway, photo of silence. You watched Mari crush on top of your broken violin. The sound wakes you up to nothing but silence. You called out to her, but she doesn't answer. Your heart sinks into your stomach. I have a terrible fear of heights that forces me to be careful and slow down stairs. Could never happen to me. The strategic bossy sister placement where she stands in front of the staircase is also a big mistake. Photo of panic. It happened in an instant. You didn't mean to do that. Well, you did mean to push her, didn't you? It wasn't an accident, right? You're not sure. You tremble your way down the staircase. I mean, it's technically... I mean, the push isn't an accident, but the fall down the stairs is. In the heat of the moment, he shoves her because he's angry. Photo of desperation. You call her name, but she doesn't answer. You sweep bits of wood from her body, nothing but scratches. You turn around to see her face. She looks asleep, but then why isn't she answering? Photo of an accomplice. Basil isn't here yet, though, right? You pick up Mari and drag her up the stairs. She feels lighter than you think. She just needs to lie down in bed. She just needs some rest. Photo of disbelief. Your heart beats out of your chest. Your head feels fuzzy. You lose vision. You push the door to the bedroom open and make your way to her bed. She's going to be okay, right? This is just a dream, right? Photo of anguish. You call her name over and over, but she doesn't answer. You watch the light from the window cast a shadow over her face. She's expressionless. You sink your fingers into her arm, break down into tears. Photo of guilt. You want to scream for help, but you're afraid, you mumble to yourself. What if they ask what happened? There's no way you can tell them the truth. Who would be able to forgive him? Who would believe that it was an accident? Except for photo of guilt. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that doesn't make sense. Okay, photo of guilt is Basil's narration. Okay. Because I was like, that doesn't actually make sense. That makes sense now. The scrap text is narrating from Sunny's perspective, except for photo of guilt. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, that sounds weird. Photo of an idea. A whisper comes from behind you, but you ignore it. The cry comes from behind you, but you ignore it. You cover your face with your arms. This isn't real. None of this is real. Why won't you wake up? Photo of hopelessness. Everything appears dark. The shadows slither around you. You don't understand what's happening. Your head starts to feel fuzzy. You sink into a crevice in your mind. An empty, white room. Do you think Goku could handle this situation? Yeah. I think Goku solos gravity, so she never falls down the steps. Or he teaches her how to fly, much like Gohan taught Videl. Photo of support. Your shoulders feel heavy. A familiar voice whispers something unspeakable. Your eyes widen. It tells you to follow its lead. It says it's the only way out. It says that everything will be okay. Yeah, this makes the everything will be okay thing much more on the nose, that's true. This is the creation of the white space. And then this is Basil pulling him out temporarily to face the horrors, one would say. Entering the black space. Photo of betrayal. You pick up Mari's body and lift it down the staircase. She feels lighter than you think, again. You feel multiple eyes shift their gaze to you. You keep your eyes towards the ground. The somethings, the guilt, the witnesses, the people who know the truth to him. Interesting. Photo of hope. You hear the sliding of a familiar door. A voice tells you to walk. A gust of wind enters the room as the light outside engulfs you. You keep your eyes towards the ground. How do they do this on the night of the on the night of the recital? Where are the parents? How are Sunny and Mari going to get to this recital? Because this is an elaborate setup. Photo of a tree. As you face forward, you listen to the crunching of the grass and feel the coolness of the wind. You hear the leaves in the trees rustle as the sun begins to set. You try to ignore it, but it's all just a dream. I think this might have been the morning. I'm sorry, but the sun is beginning to set in this photo. Imagine killing your sister and Goku shows up and your sister's unmurdered. Photo of a branch. You lay down Mari's body, look up for the first time. Small rays of light shine through the cracks in the leaves. You relish in its beauty and savor the moment. You think, even if this is all real, if you keep looking at the leaves, everything will be okay. Photo of a rope. You hear pacing, the crunching of the grass shifting back and forth. You think you see a figure pick something off the ground, but you're not sure. You keep staring at the leaves. Everything will be okay, you think. Everything will be okay. Parents only exist when they have to provide you with microwave steak. Yeah, like, what are they going to this conference for? Or this recital thing? This is such a wild image, dude. Photo of hands. You hear shuffling, dragging, creaking, and pulling. Something's happening, but you refuse to look away from the leaves. Your head feels fuzzy again. You bite your tongue and attempt to wake up one last time, but it's no use. You're still here. Photo of legs. You feel a cold hand clutch yours. You try to jerk away, but it squeezes back. Unwilling to let you go, the hand drags you backwards, much like the shadows drag him into the shadows. You look up and see your best friend for the first time, Basil. You see the tears falling from his tired eyes as he looks ahead. You suddenly realize none of this is a dream. All of this is real. Photo of a lie. As you and Basil step into the house, you look back towards the trees and see it. The light engulfs it as it sways in the wind. For a moment, you feel at peace. You hate yourself for feeling this way. Is that all, then? Is everything going to be okay now? Yeah, this is definitely the moment. I mean, obviously this is where it's on the nose, but where the something is supposed to represent Mari. That's crazy. Especially, it is kind of... They do throw you for a curveball, though, because there's the ghost that's clearly, like, haunted Mari. Like, there's the ghost that's got the face, like... You know? Like, that's clearly supposed to be Mari, but then this thing is also Mari. It's kind of a bait and switch. Photo of something. Suddenly Basil stops. You look up at his eyes. But this time, they're wide awake, staring at something. You turn your eyes towards it as well, though you wish you didn't. An eye meets yours. Your heart sinks into your stomach. You shouldn't have looked back. You just shouldn't have looked. That's an Orpheus moment. God, it's another Persona reference. Ugh. Good happens about looking back. Historically, every time you look back, bad things happen. I couldn't make it. We almost made it like 30 minutes without a Persona reference. It was a good effort. There's a crude theory that Mari was still alive before being hanged, and that's why the eye was open. Oh. It's a great theory. It's a disturbing theory. Is the eye a hallucination or Mari secretly being alive? Yeah. I'm so addicted to reading the trivia on these wiki pages. I always read the trivia section. Sometimes when I'm looking at stuff, I scroll down to the trivia stuff, because I find these trivia sections and wiki articles so fascinating. The descriptions of the real-world photos confirm that in the year it documents, April 9th, June 21st, and September 9th are all school days, and that March 9th and March 10th are a Saturday and a Sunday, respectively. Within Omori's implied time period from last resort, the only years which fit all of these requirements are 1991 and 1996. However, according to the items within Omori's collection, of course, leave it to fans, by the way, to figure out the exact fucking year. However, according to the items within Omori's Collector's Edition, the concert that Sunny and Mari planned to attend was held on 2000, which is different from the 1990X mentioned in Last Resort. Fucking fans will get you every time on that shit. Or maybe she broke her neck and died with her eyes open and Sunny didn't notice until looking back. That's also possible. Because they have to close your eyes when you die. While most of the faraway photo album's missing photos are manually placed in the album on one day left, 2 photos, the group reading a Captain Spaceboy comic, and everyone's shoes in a circle, do not get put back by the player. These photos are missing when the album's first obtained. But once the cutscene in Aubrey's room begins, the 2 photos appear to have already been added without player input. Interesting. When Basil... Let's see, again, this is a pacing thing. Like, they realized that the album, or putting the photos back, was, like, taking players too long on average, and some people were losing interest. So they took the 2 least important photos, the Captain Spaceboy comic, which would feel too self-referential, and then everyone's shoes don't get put back by the player. Because that's just like, it's taking too much time. Wrap this up. When Basil is knocked over by Aubrey and Kel during the prologue, only the photos with Mari are spilled from the photo album. And the Omori console launch trailer, the 3 scenes that Basil takes photos of are directly based on some photos that appear in the DW photo album. The last few seconds includes a brief shot of a photo Basil doesn't recall taking before he gets consumed by something. The Truth photo album is referred to as the Black Space album in the game's data. The reason Sunny scratched out all the photos with Mari is he couldn't handle looking into her eyes. That makes sense. References. The photo of guilt description says who would be able to forgive him. The him in this sentence cannot be referring to anyone except Sunny, as Basil has not yet done anything at this point. In other descriptions, Sunny is referred to as you, meaning that this is a different point of view. God, spoiler warning symbol. Oh, I like all the Mari standing behind moments. Oh, this is kind of a spoiler to put her, the something sprite. I guess it does say this article is a spirit, or a spoiler, though. Defeated, unused. Oh god, that's where it flashes into the Haunted Mari thing. Oh, look at them baking together. It's very cute. Eternal banana. According to Omocat, Mari's personality was a result of examining relationships that involved big sisters taking care of their younger siblings, as well as having friends who worry about and take care of them like older sisters. Omocat mentions that within headspace, Mari's perfectionist tendencies are well hidden but present in other places. Some of Omocat's personal experiences inspired Mari's character, explaining why they understand her greatly. These include playing the piano, attending recital, and being a perfectionist. In addition, they note that while Mari herself seems perfect on the outside, she secretly hides a lot on the inside, similar to that of Hiro. Omocat considers this similarity the reason the two characters are a perfect match. In early drafts, Mari was originally conceptualized as one of Sunny's friends, but this was changed to make the story more impactful. The outfit that Sunny, Mari, Basil wear is based on Omocat's school uniform from elementary school to high school. Mari is often associated with the recurring number 143, alongside something in Hell Mari. It's noteworthy that the number 143 can mean I love you. This most likely refers to Mari's warm-hearted love for Sunny, even after the hardships both siblings went through. It was eventually confirmed in the Omori pre-order promo, when Mari is shown glitching on screen after 28 seconds. Hell Mari briefly appears alongside the words I love you before the screen fades to black. Alright, we'll watch the endings after we read some of the trivia on the Hell Mari article. Mari's birthday is abbreviated to Mar1, which is a play on her name. In the 2014 trailer, Jesus, how old is this game? There are a few short clips featuring an early version of Mari, indicating she was already conceptualized during the game's early stages. The closest viewed shot of her is shown briefly after 25 seconds. During the early stages, Mari was originally planned to be the ice cream princess. This idea was conceptualized around the same time when Orange Oasis was supposed to be required for story progression. See, that's a major cut if Orange Oasis used to be required. The flower Mari is strongly associated with the white Ingrid orchid, also known as the Pentacellus radiata. The game mentions that in the language of flowers, it symbolizes the phrase, my thoughts will follow you into your dreams. However, the flower does not actually symbolize the phrase shown in game. Bruh. On the same topic, the plant Basil associates Mari with is the lily of the valley. Basil describes them as being able to ward off evil spirits and help people see a brighter future. This plant is actually poisonous and can cause abdominal pain, nausea, vomiting, and irregular heartbeats if any part of it is ingested. Is that a metaphor? That's why I thought Mari was evil when you started the game. I guess Hell Mari is. In the North Lake segment, if the player runs too long without having a break, Mari will tell Omori to slow down. Continuing will cause her to shout Omori, disabling running until she leaves. The limit can be removed by going ashore, as dashing will always be enabled when the party leaves the water. Metaphor doesn't come out until later this year, and you should subscribe so you can watch my playthrough of Metaphor on this channel live. If I feel like if I saw this, I would have put together that Mari was the something a lot earlier. This kind of gives the game away. Unlike the other Headspace characters, Mari is never seen getting in any sort of trouble, no matter where her picnics are set up. It's revealed by the voice in Deeper Well when she was confined to her picnic blanket and protected by the world itself because Sunny couldn't bear the thought of her getting into danger and potentially dying again in his dreams. I know, Gestrid, I was just doing the YouTube plug thing. But thank you for subscribing. It'll either be Game of the Year or the worst thing ever. So far, I think it looks like a little busy. But we'll see. I think it'll be fun, at least. Because of the ambiguity of Sunny's perceptions of being objective reality, it's up to interpretation if Mari's spirit was indeed Sunny's hallucinations or another manifestation of his dreams or not, as only Sunny has seen her. If so, if all visions are truly him being in contact with Mari or some are also visions or a part of his imagination. It may be implied that this is at least not entirely true, or that her spirit at least exists in some form. As Hiro says he's heard someone playing the music, after Mari's spirit plays the piano. Although due to Hiro's former relationship with Mari, it could also be interpreted that he's having similar hallucinations to Sunny, due to being close to Mari as well. Sunny's mom only left the house 2 days ago. Alright, let's read some Hell Mari stuff. This is a cool creepypasta image. Hell Mari is a mysterious character and NPC at Omori. She's a demonic-looking version of Mari. An unused texture of Hell Mari. Ooh, the red one's pretty creepy. Oh, I wish we saw that coming to the screen. That would have been cool. Oh, that one's creepy. Yo, look, that looks like freaky realistic. Was this one used? That is an actual human they photoshopped for this. I didn't see that in the game, I don't think. Yeah, that one's pretty freaky, dude. Hell Mari makes multiple appearances in Black Space 2 that cannot be accessed in the Sunny route. Okay, that must be... This must be what I did, right? I must have done the Sunny route. Yeah, that's straight up an attempt at a photorealistic corpse. Yeah, 100%. I see. That's the... Oh, these are all the different routes. Alright, we should watch all of the endings. You think he's stressed out after losing his eye? Oh, I never noticed these. I should have looked at these. These are cool. Aubrey and Sunny together. That's cute. I actually like her jacket a lot. That's funny, in the dream space, this is actually how their photo, Hiro and Omori work, but in reality, that's how their thing looks. That's really cute. Oh yeah, see? This one is here. It looks like he's also hiding behind real-life Aubrey. That's fun. Did you do the optional dungeon in Faraway Town? No, I didn't. Where's all this artwork from? This is pretty cool. You threw up. Sunny is the self-insert protagonist from the creator. That's funny. Sunny is never referred to as his default name in the game files. Instead, he's referred to as player or Omori. Sunny's short stature may be a result of stunted growth from prolonged malnutrition, as multiple characters comment on him being underweight. In the game's early development stages, the developers planned to allow choosing Sunny's gender between male or female. This feature would be scrapped later, most likely due to how it required much more work to add additional sprites for Sunny's overworld animations. Too much work for MC. Is that a Persona reference? No. That's too real. I have to draw the line there. That's too much. Omori's influence causes Sunny to commit similar actions in his sleep to those in headspace. Should Sunny bring a knife with him to bed in one of the neutral endings, Omori stabbing himself in white space will result in Sunny stabbing himself in reality. It's also possible that this was how Sunny vandalized the photo album, leading to the ongoing friction between Aubrey and Basil during the game. This is evidence to the mix route, where Sunny doesn't answer Kel knocking on the door, despite answering the door the day before. Rechecking the photo album on One Day Left segment after waking up will reveal the photo scribbled in black marker once again. What? Interesting. Okay. Wow, the ending video is like 30 minutes. Is this chat? Is this real? Yeah, because the Omori fight. Oh, we'll just skip that in the video. Chapters are alt stab, neutral basil, neutral knife, bad ending, good ending, secret ending. Did you water the plants on each day? I did not. Man, so in this round, does parents just find that both of their kids are dead from suicide? That's insane. When did Sunny scribble out the photos? I thought he never saw anyone again. Yeah, I'm actually very curious about that as well. Neutral basil. So are these all the different routes? There's several neutral endings, the bad ending, good ending. Oh, we can skip most of the good ending. And then to the secret ending, okay. Okay, wait a minute, what happened here? Neutral basil. I'm so sorry, Basil, please forgive me. Oh yeah, why are they all... So you said this one's the worst, so why do they all run up here? This is different than my playthrough. I'm so sorry, Basil. Please forgive me. Why, Basil? Why did you do it? Sunny, why does this keep happening to us? This is if you choose no to the do you want to save Basil after waking up. Oh. And he must also unalive. Please, Sunny. You shouldn't be seeing this. You're supposed to be moving out today, on your way to a fresh new start. We'll take care of everything here. Go on ahead. We'll be okay, I think. Why am I so useless? Jesus, poor Polly, man. Do you want to look in Basil's room? I'm shocked that Hero would let you. I'm shocked that Hero wouldn't physically stop you from doing this. Wow, this is dark. So Basil kills himself. And then you just leave. So this is if you go back to bed instead of saving Basil. Yeah, the Aubrey apologizing is especially sad too. She again just always gets the short end of the stick. I feel like in every route. She's gonna have to live with the guilt that she thinks that she's the reason Basil committed suicide. But it was instead because the guilt from Basil, um, the guilt from Basil keeping this secret for so long. Yeah, 2 people in your friend group would probably be really devastating to commit suicide. I would imagine it's common, though, right? A lot of people wouldn't be able to cope with the first suicide. A very comfortable bed. Hey, Chalk Slatty. Yeah, it seems like the neutral ending's this doesn't seem very neutral. A neutral ending feels like it would be like, yeah, it just everyone continues to have unhealthy coping mechanisms and they're not friends anymore. Like, that's crazy. This is not. This doesn't seem neutral to me. It seems very negative. It seems like bad ending number 2 or something. A neutral would be they all go their separate ways, they all maintain unhealthy coping mechanisms, but they just kind of live life after that. That's neutral to me. Neutral is like a nothing happens. There's no development, there's no progression. Welcome to white space. Back to withdrawing into the nothing. And immediately, shing. By the way, the channel that we're watching this on, right down here. I got hella good views on this video. I used to upload like montages of like cutscenes and endings in games. I should probably have done that more often. Interesting you actually see the moving crew in this neutral end. Oh! And now the something will never leave you. Even as you go on to this next chapter of your life. Also kind of dark that you just don't say anything to your friends. You just move after this. Does Mom say anything? Neutral knife. So this must be... This is what? Neutral knife must be after you found Basil. You run back home. Yeah, our hero definitely believes that he's the, or he was not, he should have recognized the signs of Mari's depression. That comes very clear. To me, at least, like what you're saying, 12 hours, the, hero's depression and self-guilt and why he, like, dives into his work is definitely because of, you know, he feels like he totally missed the signs, for his girlfriend ending it. Like, that's gotta be rough. Actually, wait, that was the... I wasn't... This isn't a slight against you, Chalk. This is actually just a funny thing about the, like, Omori fandom and my experience streaming this game. It's always funny that that seems to be the case. Like, actually, wait, this one's worse. Like, when we were in the black space and we were going to every door, everyone was like, for every door, was like, oh, this room. Oh, this one's way worse. Oh, this one's really bad. Like, it just keeps getting worse, even though the message that the game tries to tell you is that life gets better. Your message just reminded me of that, where now that we're on to the next one, you're like, oh, actually, this one is worse. That seems to be like what happens frequently. Hey, do a casual little stabbing. A casual stab. I got those two mixed up. No, that's fine. It's funny. We have to take the laughs where we can here, right? This is his mom calling, like, hey, come outside. He's just dead. Wow. I cannot imagine being one of the last three friends after this. Yeah, dude. So basically, your friend group starts as 6 people, and then 3 of them kill themselves. That's like, that's brutal. I don't know how you reconcile that one ever. I don't know if any amount of therapy kind of recovers you from that. That's crazy. You got Mari, who you assume killed herself, Basil, and Sunny. And then Aubrey has to, of course, feel like the outsider, because at least Hero and Kel kind of have each other as brothers in a family. But Aubrey's totally isolated from that. She doesn't even have her family. At least Kel and Hero have a stable home environment. Aubrey would probably be next on the list. God. That seems to be something that generally, I don't want to say generally, but does happen when you're younger. They walk in on Basil. Yeah. Okay, so the bad ending is if you give up after Omori kills you. When you don't, or you want to continue, you hit no. Okay. This scene's kind of the same. Oh, but the violin drops, not the knife. And Sunny gets erased. So what are the differences? This is the most well-known ending. Why? Why would people choose to give up here? So what's the context for this to get to this route? It's this basically you like this is if you don't open the door to Kel. Ah, the cycle just repeats then, huh? You live through this again. Everyone's like, oh my god, hey, buddies, bells, besties. Oh, so the neutral routes are from ignoring Kel? Oh. Yeah, the uploader mentioned that the song is muted in the bad ending. No, I know that. That's fine. I wasn't shocked about. No, I don't want to watch the. I don't want to watch the copyrighted song. You have to hear the music. I'll hear the music later. Off stream. Something that won't brick my video. This is quite the fall. You listen to it, but not us. I could, but I have to tweak the stream settings. I don't feel like it. Interesting. So, yeah, the route is basically he just, or like, so that's the bad end. He's fighting himself here. He's fighting Omori. This is after the Basil confrontation. That's how he ends up like this. That's the end of the fight. You miss lots of dialogue. I don't know if I'm that concerned about the fight dialogue. It's just like, yeah, kill yourself, right? You loved her and you killed her. Kel loved her and you killed her. Oh, is it just everyone tells you that with every name? Okay, I didn't miss much. Omori's attacks are erasing the enemy because you're supposed to erase your feelings, right? So what happens? Alright, strength. Oh yeah, it just kind of doesn't get brought up again that we stab Aubrey, right? That's just so odd. Okay, Omori not opening the door for Kel. Music, you hear the sound of Mari screaming and falling. Good. It is weird that no one brings up the stabbing thing. How could you sleep with just someone knocking on your door like that? I guess Omori is a professional sleeper, though. You took a short nap. Today your chore is to wash the dishes. Oh, so you actually do the chore list. That's why in the good route, Hero does these. But you have to do them. Oh, you're gonna actually go through the menu and clean them all? Bruh. I'm so glad we didn't do this route. You should check all the exclusives from this route. Fights, new areas. Maybe. Oops. You dropped a polka dot mug. Maybe Mom won't notice. Chores, the video game, IRL. There's definitely not enough time to, check the, all of them. Yeah, I mean, I also have work tomorrow. I mean, we'll look at some of the bosses, or maybe, like, some pictures of the bosses or something. But I probably won't watch the whole, fight. Oh yeah, did we not look at the secret ending cutscene? That's right. That's wild to me that we can be friends again after that. Sunny's a little bruised up while we don't have an eye. Yeah. Sunny definitely won that 1v1, which is kind of wild. Also, a lot of this imagery also definitely made me think that Mari drowned. There's a lot of, like, you chasing her underwater, not vice versa. Of, like, her chasing you underwater. She's just leading Omori forward. No, I know that. Now, anyway. But a lot of this imagery really made me think that she had drowned. Interesting that in this route she leads you to the knife. I'm shocked he would take a bath after like his experience drowning. I would only shower. I mean, I only shower nowadays, but still. Yeah, it does put a nice focus on Sunny's Sunny's own healing. It's true. Ah, all right. What were you guys saying to watch? Omori, Perfect Heart. Is this is an optional boss or mandatory on the other route? It's funny, in this she looks like the candy store lady. Why does she look like the candy store lady? Does she have any dialogue? Is there anything interesting about this fight? She's also on the sweetheart body pillow. This would feel more embarrassing than the other sweetheart because this one's a more realistic looking woman. Oh, when you win, she turns to imperfect. That's funny. She's far from realistic. She's literally perfect. Well, she looks less anime than the normal sweetheart. Hikomori route 7 hours, no commentary. Hikomori all bosses. Pluto, we know that first Pluto boss fight, Earth. Earth is a boss fight? Interesting. The Sir Maximus's King Carnivore. Oh yeah, this is the thing that I smashed, isn't it? Nefarious chip. A creature from another realm summoned by a plate of oatmeal cookies. Oh, this was Orange Oasis. I forgot to go back and do Orange Oasis. It looks really cool. The Bread Twins. Doughy. That's funny. This looks like Omori and Aubrey. I know it's not, but... Omori if he styled his hair. He woke up in the morning. Oh my god, this is a long boss fight. Shady mole. The most untrustworthy. I like this one. Free Robo Heart. It's that robot. I appreciate the extra effort that these bosses have different soundtracks. That's pretty cool. Bread represents death. Mutant Heart makes strange noises in an attempt to communicate. Hello. Hello. Angry. I like that it speaks in, like, internet lingo. Oh my god, Roboheart talks to Base 64 and says she doesn't want to fight and just wants to be loved? Bruh. That is tragic. Space ex-husband. His soul has transcended beyond space and time, and he's evolved past useless human emotions. Figures Omori would say that. I also like that you fight him like fucking Red in Pokemon Gen 2. Oh, you have to switch your emotions on the fly? This man's theme is ominous, you cannot go back. Well, this is supposed to be like the perfected leaving your emotions behind guy, right? At least that's how Omori views him. Yeah, 1 second. I'll let this play real quick. Be right back. Oh, sorry. My allergies are like really spiking up here at the end of the day. If you go Sunny, that means this man just sits up on the mountain forever? Yeah. Right. Because he can't cope. Hey, Valentine's. After seeing these bosses, is there anything else we should see, or is that enough? Is that a good spot to wrap it? The fuck is this boss? Oh, I guess that's kind of like Omori. Do you remember the tentacles everywhere in the overworld? Yeah. Interesting. So what's this supposed to represent? The lore is that this is one of Omori's oldest OCs, and the one that tried to make him remember the truth, right? Went against the dreamer's wishes. Please, no more. I'm sorry. Name 8 small pools, red tentacles across headspace. Seems like a healthy coping mechanism, yes. That's the memo of the game. Please forgive me, my best friend. Ah. Thank you, dreamer. The truth. I used to know it. But cannot remember. Ah, you beat it out of him. Our last battle was cut short, but perhaps we can finish it now. Why isn't Pluto in his spot? That annoys me. How come, if he's referring to Earth as a woman, why doesn't Earth get a, like, sexy buff muscle woman? Where is Earth Mommy? Oh my god, this seems like the longest fight in the game. Oh wait, no. I have recognized your strength, and will see you as children no longer. This guy uses the Omori attack again thing a lot. It's been an honor to do battle with you. Your victory is well deserved. It seems the student had surpassed the teacher. Thank you for humbling us. Alright, that's everything then. We've seen them all. see the lost library thing? Omori lost. What am I looking for? I'll say I'm getting a little tired, so there's not too much left in the tank for this. So, okay, so what are these things? You just go into the library and fight them? These things weren't in the library when I went. What triggers them? Oh, I do remember seeing these ghosts, but yeah, they were transparent at the time. Omori deals with problems differently by stabbing them. Oh, you, like, get the sheet music, and yeah, you gotta, like, come back here. Interesting. So Mori literally just fights them. That's cool. So in this route, you actually do fight the bosses that you, like, see in the in-between phases of the day. Oh, and you have a limited number of turns to kill it, too. This one, I take it, is supposed to represent the stairs. Like his fear of the stairs, because at the bottom, Mari is there. I like the do-do-do-do-do when you kill the, like, horse. I killed my phobia! This one is his fear of spiders, which is unrelated to Mari. He's just scared of spiders. And this one is his fear of the water, which is, of course, because he almost drowned. That one makes sense. The arachnophobia one just seems, like, random. If you look in the mirror as Sunny, it shows Omori. Ah. Damn, this underwater fight's kind of crazy. Okay. Jump scare warning? Let's go. So you team up with Basil for these. That's cute. That's gotta certainly make these fights harder unless Basil's like OP. Can you, like, swap Basil in with one of the other 4 members frequently on the console version? Or no? Because, like, how do they explain that Basil's here? This is after you save Basil. Oh, okay. Don't worry, guys. They're not as strong as we are. Good luck, you two. They're sad. Why does she have a mailbox? It's one of her weapons. Interesting. I feel like Hero is definitely the one you take out first in this fight, right? Because Hero can heal. So you, like, have to get rid of him first. No, I guess he gets rid of Kel first. Oh, they do a little handhold combination attack. Yeah, I've skimmed most of this. We'll watch the Omori fight. What's Mari doing? Stay right there, okay? I'm coming for you. No, wait, you're right here. Oh, Hero, you're so silly. I know I'm not suited for battle, but I just had to see what would happen. Don't worry, Omari, it's not really me. I'm right here. See you soon. Oh, the ominous heavenly background. The air horn effect is really funny. Basil enraged sprite's also very funny. Kel took most of the nukes. Killing my dead sister one more time. Why does he keep using the air horn? If she keeps resetting his emotions, what's the point? Blitzkes you. I like that their attacks are like supposed to be menacing, but the way all the like the little hands like come in, the little tentacles come in, looks like a big tickle attack. They're like, like it's not even any like real damage, even though this game is like facing the horrors left, right, and center. Their attacks look so funny. Notice how Basil's vines are ropes? Hmm. What is a Kel nuke? I assume it just means Kel does a lot of damage to you very fast. Kel. I think it's just a term of endearment for his strength. Oh! Interesting little boop they throw on you there. Yeah, she heals you if you get like mad and stuff. I think the guy that was playing this video looks like too used to a strategy of making everyone get like all angry for normal boss fights that he didn't realize that that's what Mari did. I'd faster die than fight Mari. That's really fun. Oh, this isn't mine. I'm pretty sure this is yours. Here, you can have it. What is it, Omori? Your expression changed. You're looking at me funny, Omori. Is something wrong? I'll take care of you for as long as I'm here. And that means forever. Except when it doesn't. This is really cool. What's especially cool about it is it kind of like comes into the portrait, I think, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, they have real world portraits here. And I think that's just because that's the only time they're afraid. You don't really get afraid in boss fights. Well, I guess you do in the Hikomori route. It is kind of wild that this didn't come to PC. Had I known, I guess maybe I would have played the console version instead. I like stuff like this though. That's really cool. Interesting. All right. Anything else cool that we should react to before I wrap up today? I'm already having 3 stages of emotions was foreshadowing. The complete analysis, an hour and 30 minutes. Black Space 2 explained, an hour 45. Black Space 2 is its own separate game? That's wild. Stranger in Sunny's room. Oh, that's not... I thought there would be like a person standing there. There's not. I'm Ari. Beloved sister, who is definitely not mad that I killed her. Right? Oh. Never mind. Often. Is this a secret? Oh, this is probably just the jump scare. Are these the portraits you guys wanted me to see? Oh. That thing just follows you. This must be Black Space 2. This is kind of wild. It's very good that we're watching all this right before I go to bed, so. Yeah, I see the other route is significantly creepier. I almost do, Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck. That one's actually creepy, dude. Dude, that's so weird. It's like, because it's photorealistic. Ah, that's the creepiest thing in the game, for sure. And that little face. Or that noise, I mean. That one's rough. The school thing with Aubrey? What's that? Okay, I had no business making that. Yeah, they actually killed a woman for that sprite. I'm sure of it. Oh. Who are those people supposed to be? I think I do kind of like the creepier tones of the Hikomori route, but I like the wholesome ending we got. Hey, that's the hand that loses fingers as you pick up pictures of the truth. Good catch. Yeah, I have a very good visual memory for that sort of thing. Now, this is the one jump scare that got me all game. Though, the real face thing would have got me too, but that one got me a little bit. Omori School Aubrey. Indie games always seem to have, like, the most secret routes and endings and stuff. You accepted my love letter. That means we're going on a date, right? I love you, Omori. Please go out with me. This is his fantasy, I take it. What could have been? She still seems to like him in the end. Because real world Aubrey still is like, hey, like, keep in touch sometime, please. The one with the sad face portrait is gonna lose. You must have dozed off. That's such a random black space event. Like, all this horror and then just that. I love jump scares. Speaking of, when does the Silent Hill 2 remake come out? Oh yeah, Hanged Man Game Over. Rip. Look at it again. Oh. Oh, that would have totally spoiled it, too. If you just put this something over that, I would have also put it together. There are a lot of things that I think I'm actually glad I didn't see during the game, because that totally would have spoiled the reveal for me. Like, that would have immediately told me that something was Mari. These are things that are cool to see on reflection, but I think, like, if I had seen during the game, I'd have been like, ow. This looks like, um, what is it? The boy from the Exorcism, right? That's what that looks like. It almost looks like it's an edited picture of that. How was the game overall? I liked it. I thought the story was very good. The gameplay was a little... It got boring at some points, but I liked the story, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day, because that's what you remember about a game. Or a single-player game. What sticks with you is the story, not really the gameplay so much. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed it. I would recommend. I don't regret playing it. Or anything like that. Are there any games like Omori that are just as good story-wise? Probably. It depends on, yeah, well, depends on your definition of like Omori. Like, are you just going for stuff with, like, cool horror elements? Because, like, the Silent Hill series is obviously great for, like, horror, if that's what you're going for. Um, I'm just mesmerized by the calamari thing here. Yeah, they really wanted to linger on that one, huh? Which is funny too, because not a lot of the other Easter eggs show up for like only a couple seconds. Oh, you meant like 2D pixel RPG? Uh, um, I don't know. Yeah, I'm the wrong person to ask for that. Binding of Isaac? Well, I guess that's not like this at all, actually. I would go with Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. Oh, we encountered this one. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with this genre. In fact, Undertale and Omori in this past like month are the only ones of this game that I've really played. I've typically um missed that. Or I typically have not I guess yeah, ignored is probably the way to say this. I typically haven't ventured into this genre very much. This isn't usually for me. But Omori and Undertale have been fun. But yeah, my first this like past month is really my first venture into indie games at all. I played one shot and it was good. I feel like that was one of the things I saved here. Okay, load Xbox app. What's taking you so long? Okay, I don't know why that's taking so long to load. Next, you recommend Deltarune Chapter 1? Maybe. Actually, we guess we haven't even discussed what games will be next. That'll have to be in the Discord, though. Either in Discord or I'll post a poll or something tomorrow, maybe, for what character or what game to play. I might do a community post, yeah, probably as usual. Because, yeah, we gotta decide what game to play next week. Oh, I like that in the bad end. Guess I shouldn't say bad, like, but, it looks like the something is laughing at you. Oh, is that the thing people were seeing if I had gotten in the mirror all game? Omori in the mirror. What type of game are you wanting to play next? I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm kind of been asking on the stream lately, or like on the community tab lately. I've been asking what to play next because I just don't really know. Nothing's really like out right now. I don't really know what games are gonna pop off on views lately, so I just feel like I've been asking a lot lately. I have had the Pokemon urge a little bit lately because I never played the Gen 3 remakes. I'm kind of curious about those. There's a lot of games I haven't really touched that I use the stream as an excuse. You should play AI the Somnium Files again. God, that'd be like my 4th or 5th playthrough. See you, Gestrin. Thanks for stopping by the stream and hanging out. Persona 5 Royal for the 3rd time. I've played Royal 4 times, but I only streamed it twice. I like Royal a lot. One of my favorite games ever. What happened to Mom? Was there ever an inclination of what his mother looked like? What's this supposed to be? Oh yeah, the portrait, that's right. I think that clearly shows that we are too tired to continue the stream. I have work tomorrow morning. So with that, I think it's probably a good spot to wrap up, yeah? Anything else to really react to, as you can see? But yeah, I can see there's definitely a lot of Omori stuff still to discover. What will we play next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? I don't know. Be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out. slots in. Oh yeah, Devil Survivor would be good. But it was a lot of fun. Don't let the fluorescent shrimp bite you, dude. I would always let the fluorescent shrimp bite me. Um, I like all the little basil sprites. Oh, sweet flower child. But yeah, um, that's it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing through and experiencing this game with me. Hope you're sticking around for the next game that I play through. Who or what will it be? I don't know. I'll post a poll on the community tab for my channel that you'll see in your subscription feed on the mobile app if you're subscribed. I will probably either for tomorrow or Tuesday you'll see that poll, and then Wednesday I'll post what we're doing on the weekend. I'll be streaming every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday though, as usual, of course. So catch me then. I'd appreciate it. Like I said, thanks again for everyone that watched and chatted with me tonight. I appreciate it. It's always fun to play through these games together. And if you want to talk to me, even during the week, as while I'm not streaming, of course, you can join my Discord channel. Link in the description below. Drop a like on the stream if you can. Help boost it in the YouTube algorithm. You know how it goes. All the YouTuber outro stuff. Stay tuned for the next game. Hope to see you guys in the chat for that as well. And with that, have a good night and a good week, everyone. And I'll see you guys next time. Or in Discord. Either way.